What is that?
Don't know. Oh man, drop the iron grill.
Oh, I'm like, what is that? Right. I think it's our neighbor pulling in down there. Using our driveway.
Yeah, it could be just a chatting, huh?
Mm-hmm. I think we did good.
Huh?
I think we did good. Let's see. How's the chat work? Mm-hmm. Here's some buttons. There. It's a chat filter. Start a poll. Nope. Trying to get this chat working. Nope, that's not it. Maybe somebody needs to top in something. But tonight we are finishing up, and you can hear it got quiet besides the highway. Normally we're not out. And let's see. Emma Jean, Scott, hello. I'm not sure how to do the chat. Lorna, Tracker Lorna, how are you doing? Scott's live. He said just hanging out, roasting marshmallows with the hairy abomination. Kind of, sorta. This is where we're going to have the fire um, when everyone gets in. We're making sure that the area is fire ready, I guess you would say. But we're doing some last minute yard work, getting rooms ready. We just got a little bit of food for everybody. And now we're outside. I mean, we can just put water on this and burn it down, but we wanted to kind of get to the ashes so that tomorrow when people come in, that we're going to have a uh, a fire with everybody. We're going to be sitting out here just like this with everyone, uh, talking and getting to know each other better, even though we know each other really well. Joyce is here. All right, Scott. Mary, good evening, Mary. How are you doing? So this is where we're going to have the fire. We've been doing all the last minute details. We've been uh, mowing. We got to cut some more wood up tomorrow. We got quite a bit, but we got some big pieces that we're going to cut up. They're not like huge, but size of a leg. I mean, like a calf or something. We got to cut that up tomorrow morning. But tonight we're just we got to let this fire die down. But this is where we're going to have the fire. We got some stones we're going to put around it tomorrow. Now, a kind of a different kind of thing. I was talking to some members of the community about running for council, and everything looks good with every family in this area. Everyone said that they will vote for me when I run for council in a couple of months. I just said, oh, we need a rake. I didn't want to yell. A rake? Maybe a rake? That metal rake?
It's right here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was behind me. But so everything looks good with the council. And we have our weapons out here, so we're not just sitting in the dark by a fire. I've got to stoke the fire up.
In a fenced-in area.
In a fenced-in, safe area.
With a utility light.
With a utility light. So we really have to make sure this dies down tonight. And we're going to be having a fire with everybody also. When the people come in to visit, we want to sit around and now we may roast a hot dog at another place. This place is just going to be just kind of sitting out here and talking and just having a good time with each other. We got a big schedule. A big schedule, and that's a hot fire. I'd hate to. We only found one snake today. Which? One snake and one scorpion, so that's taken care of. So normally we wouldn't be sitting out here like this, but it is in a safe area. We do deterrence every day. Hopefully maybe you can see that. We got some company. Is that white light?
Yeah.
No, that's not even blinking like a...
There's another one over there too.
That one over there is either a drone or it's a...
Which one? The
That
blinking
one.
one's a drone?
The blinking one looks like a drone. Looks like someone's flying it. Which we don't have drones here. Yeah.
The last 2 days.
That's a drone. Somebody's flying a drone over us. Now, no one in this area has a drone. Well, besides us. So we're gonna keep our eye on that drone and see where it goes, which direction. But it's just hovering right over these trees, and you can't see it. Sorry. Too far, but. And then we had the little white light that's still going over across without making any sound. And if you can hear besides me talking, there's no sound right now. Now, we got another surprise that we found out today that all the trackers are going to be able to attend. But we're going to be, oh, there it is over there. You can still see it. And it's just a white ball that's going across the sky.
Does it show up?
Yeah, that white dot that y'all are watching, that flew right over the house, just like the drone did. And the drone is still over there. Oh, see if I can. I'm going to be, even though I have it on the fire, I'm looking at your drone. I want to see what direction it goes. Because if you've ever had a drone, you know they have about a 20-minute, unless they're an expensive one, which these would be, because no one is going to be out here playing with the drone over our house. There'd be no point in it. But it's still, I'm going to back up a little bit so I can get a better look at it. I'll try to keep it within eyesight. I gotta back up a little bit so I can see. And it's still in the area. And we actually had a drone the other day over the house. And like we said, nobody here owns a drone besides us. And our neighbors are not interested in what we're doing. They don't care if we mow our grass, and they don't care if we pick wood up in our yard. But somebody does. Somebody's very curious and likes to monitor. And when people are inside, these things go on. Scott said he's older than somebody.
He was writing yes, ma'am,
Oh,
but it came out yes, ma first, and then the am came later. And
oh.
I said, thank you, son.
Yeah.
So I said, shine. Tell him what happened today. It was very funny, the timing.
Okay, hold on. Let me hear the coyotes.
Yeah, I do. Right here.
If y'all hear the coyotes, you might hear a weapon go off.
Can y'all hear the coyotes? I think the traffic's louder than them. As soon as he walked over there, they quit. Think they spotted you?
No, I'm at. It's.
Oh, Lorna could hear him.
I was almost gonna take a shot at him. Just
Tell
to.
him
Oh.
today, that was fun.
Oh, today was an interesting day. I applied for some propane through a program that the tribe has, which of course I was denied. So I had to go and fill out some other paperwork for some propane. But it happened to be a day when the seniors have lunch, and all the seniors come together, the community elders, which I happen to know quite a few of them, actually almost all of them, actually probably all of them. And I didn't know it, but the councilman for this district was there, and also the chief showed up from this area. Well, the guy who is in that position, I wouldn't say chief, but the person who's in that position. And I was I called up and said, "Yeah, I'll come in for lunch and talk with everybody." And jokingly, because a lot of people show up there, when I came in, I jokingly said, "Did you tell people I was coming in today?" Because there was a lot of people in there, and everybody. I mean, some friends started laughing. They said, "No." I said, "Okay." I said, "I'm just joking anyway." And so I said hello to a couple people, and I went and had a seat with my aunt, who was talking to somebody and didn't know I was there until she turned around. And then she gave me a big hug and made a big scene, and so people were noticing I was there already. And I have a lot of friends in this area, as far as the Choctaw people. And so the council person, he got up and he started talking, and and then the guy who's in that chief position also showed up, which I didn't know either one of them were going to be there. I was just coming in and say hi and get and apply for what I needed to apply for. And so I decided to have lunch with everybody. And and I don't respect either one of them. especially if we're getting, I had a $300, a little bit over. It was a mistake that the tribe made, but then they took the money back, which still left me with almost a $400 bill, and which you can't get more propane until you pay that propane bill. And of course, I didn't have that.
which was their mistake.
It was their mistake. So um, the council member and the guy who's in that chief position were telling the community how much money, the millions or billions that the billions that they're investing in, the millions that they already have. Well, I know many of the people in the community are doing without, either eating the commodities to make ends meet or doing without. And I know these people because I've either grew up with them or they're my cousins. So I know the need. And when you hear uh, someone saying how many millions and millions of dollars they have, while the rest of us, we can't get a $300 bill paid. Some people are doing without. Some electricities are off in areas, and people are making it the best they can. But these guys are talking in front of everybody, and everybody there, you could see the look on their faces when someone is telling you how many millions they have while you're sitting there trying to get a bill paid. Because there are no jobs in this area really, but I do know how to make jobs in this area, and I was talking to some community members about that. But whenever they actually wanted people to clap for the council guy, they said, well, let's give our councilman a round of applause for being here, which a majority didn't apply. There was a couple people who did just out of habit or, just to do it. And of course, there are some people who are not fans, but they work for the tribe, so they have to clap. And then the council members stood up and also again said, well, let's give our chief a big hand for coming in and saying hi to us like he's a king or like he has some kind of prestige over anybody. Of course, I didn't stand up, and of course, I didn't clap, and I continued to eat while looking at some of the community members. And they were upset also because when you're hearing people talk about how many millions we have as a tribe, and this entire community is being held under a thumb because they don't give you what is rightfully yours to either exceed or grow as a family. So, of course, I didn't clap or anything. I continued to eat, and I'm looking around the room and I'm waving at people while the council and the chief are they're talking. So, but I hadn't seen some of these people in a long time, cousins and friends and new people. So I'm kind of looking at everybody and we're smiling at each other while all this is going on instead of paying attention to what they were talking about. And so there's one blinking,
Yeah.
yeah, and they're flying over us again, a little higher. And of
That's,
course, and this one doesn't have a blinking light
oh,
also,
boy, it's moving.
and it's moving very fast. So I thought that the council and the chief guy was done talking, and I didn't have my drink. Um, and I was going to wait till they're done, but I thought they were done. So I got up to go, and I'm going to have to go. I'm in the middle of the room. There's probably about 100 people there. And so I'm right in the middle seat of the tables, and there's probably 15, 20 people on our table. There's maybe more than that. Maybe about 150 people there. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at.
Oh, there's another one over here. There's two. Look,
Yeah.
two right over the top and one right there. That one, I can't tell if it's hovering or staying or
Looks
coming
like it's
towards us.
hovering. Looks like it's hovering. So we got some, and this is a country area, which we don't have an airport that's close, and these planes are flying over us right now. And no, it's not being paranoid. It's just being aware.
It's just noticing that things have changed.
Yeah, and these are irregularities here. But so I think, I thought that they were through talking, so I get up because I wanted to get a drink, tea or Kool-Aid that they were serving. But I have to go the opposite way of where their podium is, and then cut back across um, in the back way, and then come back up, kind of like a box. Um, but on my way, people are stopping me and shaking my hand and saying, "Where have you been? How you been?" And some are
Another one over there.
cousins and some are friends. Yeah, we got another one coming in
Yeah.
also. So we got a lot of
Right now there's
flight activity
four
here.
planes up and
And
running.
if anybody has a flight radar uh, app, maybe you can look over Antlers area and see the planes that are flying over us. And they may not even be registered, and they do fly a little bit under the radar.
Yeah, one went high, but the rest are low.
So the I'm walking around the room, and the people are stopping me, and all I'm trying to do is go get some Kool-Aid or get some tea for my drink.
He was working the crowd.
Apparently, I seemed to be working the crowd because but I didn't mean to be. I was just trying to go get my Kool-Aid, go get a drink. But everyone's stopping me and saying hi, and I hadn't seen you in a while, and how you been, and one person was actually a cousin who forgot me, and I seen him. I said, "Hey, Sonny, how you doing?" And he looked at me and goes, "Who are you?" I said, "Jerry Williams." And it's still a kind of a low talking area, and he goes, "Jerry Williams," and everybody kind of turned and looked. He said, "Where? I haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm kind of back in the area. I just kind of hadn't been here for these lunches." And so he kind of made a scene, and then there were some people in the next table because I was talking to another guy who stopped me, talking to him, and then Sonny came by, and then the women in the next table wanted to talk to me, and I turned around and said hi to them. They said, "Do you work for the tribe?" I said, "No." I said, "I've applied for the job for the cultural teacher position, but I'm overqualified. They won't hire me because I know too much about our culture." And they said, "Well, that don't sound right." I said, "Yeah, I know what you
That's what
mean."
they told you, though.
Yeah, but they told me that I'm overqualified to teach the Choctaw people our traditions and ceremonies and things. And I also told them that the people who they hired ask me how we do things. So they have the job, but they have to ask me how to do things. So, um, but I'm letting people know that yes, I'm running for district council and everything. And I was talking to the women because the older women, I would say they're probably in their 70s and 60s, 70s. And then they asked me who my mother was, and I told them my mother's name and my grandparents' name, and they stopped me and they said, "We're cousins, right?" And I said, "Whoa!" I said, "Oh, hey, cousin," and they all started laughing. And but I told them I was running for District 7. They said, "Okay, we'll vote for you." And then there were the chief guy was over there, and they said, and I was telling them about the financial situation, and they said, "Well, you should talk to him about it." I said, "No, I'd rather have his job so we can get everything taken care of." And everybody started laughing. And these are older women that are well known in the community, so they have a lot to say. But the councilman and the chief guys seeing me going table to table, everyone's calling me over, talking to me, wanting to talk to me, and everyone's shaking my hand. Everybody's giving me hugs, and we're just. kind of like reminiscing, but I have to, and I still haven't got my drink. I'm still trying to make my way over to get my Kool-Aid or tea, but it takes me about 30 minutes to make my way over there. Uh, and then before I even got to the the Kool-Aid area, um, a cousin of mine, his son had passed, which is a cousin of mine. So he's also standing right next to the Kool-Aid area. So I stop and talk to him. So I'm not even getting made it to the Kool-Aid yet. And we talk about his son and the passing and what was said at the end and the funeral and everything. And I told him, yeah, I didn't even, I just heard that he had passed, and I didn't know about the funeral and everything. But I shared my condolences with him, and he told me everything, and that my cousin left in a good way. He was ready. He was in a lot of pain, but he, like I guess you say, sucked it up and made his decision that it was time to go. And he told his father to take care of himself, that he'd see him later. And so he passed just right after that. So I gave him a hug and told him that, we all got to be looking out for each other and taking care of each other, and that so many of us have grown apart. When we were younger, we were all running together, all kids, all playing together. But even this society has kind of separated us, and even harsh words were said before, but all that's past, and that time has passed. So the chief and the councilman, they start going out into the crowd and trying to talk to people and see how people are doing. And there was actually a friend of mine, or a cousin. He was sitting looking at the chief talking about the millions of dollars when this man needs help with bills and food. And I can see that he is just steaming. You could tell he's mad because he has also went through the programs and been denied. So he has to do with what he can do, or eat the commodities, instead of having some kind of financial job or being stable, that the tribe is not able to make new jobs because they can keep everyone under control if they keep you in a need situation, which the majority of the people in this area have. And I talked to my aunt and uh, let her know I was running for council, and uh, another family member of a big family was there. I talked to them also, so everyone knows that I'm running for council now, and everyone's waiting. Everybody's happy, and everyone said that they would all vote for me when I run for council, which is in April of 2025. And I said all I have to do now is raise the 500 to, and that's in April of 2025, not right now, but I got to at least have that money for the fee, for the registration fee. And but there was a couple people said, well, let us know and we'll see what we can do, which I know a lot of people um, in this community are don't have a lot, but we should all have quite a bit. And but the councils, they have quite a bit. They have more than what they need. So we talked with them and we said goodbye. And I walked out with another cousin, and he told me that, I said, what happened? Because he's walking with a cane, and like he had Bell palsy on one side. One side looked numb. He was walking. I said, what happened? I said, I hadn't seen you in a while, but what's going on? What happened? He said, COVID. He said, that's what the doctor told me. They said, it happens.
Wow.
And I'm going, it don't just happen. He said, I know. He said, I took the shot, and after that, I got paralyzed. I went into a
No.
coma, and I was in a coma, I think he said, for 6 months. And he finally came out, and he was, couldn't maneuver on one side. He's working it out now. And I said, well, what did the doctor say? And he said that the doctor said, well, it just happens.
Those
And
things happen.
yeah, that kind of situation. I said, no, those things don't just happen. And he said, well, I can't do anything about it because my body's like this now. And a lot of people in the community have passed from COVID. I was actually told that I couldn't help the people build their immune system,
It's
and that I couldn't come up to the center to help and teach how to build their immune system. And this was before COVID. We got another plane coming in.
that one's very low. Do you see it?
Yeah, over the tree, over that area.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, and that, and that's not only the best part. I mean, the chief and the council, they're seeing me talk to everybody in that building while they're having to go up to people and try to talk with them. People are
weren't having it.
people. Yeah, they didn't really want to talk to him, but people were waving at me from across the room, or when I'm walking by and waving me to come over because they all wanted to talk to me. So the councilman in this district, I think he knows I'm going to be running, but he could see the entire, all the elders, all the older people. They were all happy to see me. They were all hugging me, shaking my hand, calling me over. And this is right in front of the council and the chief. So it was just a good day to be there to see everybody.
You didn't even know.
And I didn't
That
know.
was God's time, and that was perfect.
It just happened so perfect that, and also letting everybody know that I'm running for council. But also, we had talked about on Sunday, I'd let some of my family members know that we're going to be having some friends in, and we're going to be tracking some areas and helping, just do a lot of training, but also having a good time with each other. And she asked me, my aunt asked me what I'm doing on Sunday, and they said that the church doesn't have a lot of people showing up. I said, well, we got a couple of people coming in, and it's just a little ways from here, so I think we'll come and we'll see how you're doing. And she said, well, we might not have a pastor because the attendance is so low. I said, well, if there's no pastor, uh, we're still going to have church. And my aunt said, well, there might not be anybody there. I said, well, God will be there. And that's why we're going. And so we don't know, but Sunday, our tracking group may be given the sermon on Sunday. So you may see us up in the pulpit area um, giving the sermon this Sunday for our friends and community members. So
I think it's wonderful that they're still meeting with no pastor.
yeah, me too. And that's just more bonuses, and God just putting us in the right position.
Did you when I walked off? Did you tell him the part about when you said, how did it go? The guy about the money. The He was aggravated listening to the nonsense, listening to him to brag about the millions. Well, did you talk about that part yet?
I think so. Oh, um, well, Lee Trekker, he's talking about a different cousin but he's well known in his family, and he has a lot of pull in his family. Anyway, while the chief is talking about how many millions of dollars that they're making, and I know this person doesn't have a lot, and the tribe has kind of blackballed him too. He's not working at the time. He's having to just make it the way best he can. But I could see him all the way across the room. He actually turned his chair away from the table, turned his chair facing the council and the chief. And he's got his arms crossed, and he just looks like he is steaming mad. And I'd seen him, and I walked up and I got up behind him and whispered in his ear. I'm not going to say his name, but I said, "Calm down." I know, I know, I know. He turned around, looked at me, and seen who I was, and he lit up, smiling. And he said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I know exactly what you're thinking." I said, "But let it go." And I just let him know that I'm running also for council, and he says, "About time." And I said, "I'm just trying to get me a drink, and I'll be back." And
I think you're trying to get you to drink the
yeah,
Kool-Aid.
this is kind of like a thing going on. And but it was a good day, and so the people who do come in, uh, we may be. Oh, our neighbors have visitors tonight, but we may be having um, taken our friends to our local church, which actually my family is the um, owners, I guess you would say. Our family actually owns two, one in the town that's a little closer, which is Antlers, and where we're at, we have another church here. And my father's family is the one who started the one here, and my aunt and uncle, they were married there. That's where we're staying now. Um, because people were breaking into the homes, so we had to come here and make sure it didn't happen anymore. And so we actually own two churches, and I was,
It helps them with rent, and it helps us with
yeah, and to tell you the
place.
truth, I was actually being kind of groomed to be our pastor in this area for a long time. Family, they were kind of grooming me to be the pastor. So Sunday we may be giving the sermon, but we're going to prepare for that just in case, so that we're ready if we need to do that. If we need to give the sermon on Sunday, we're going to be ready for that. But if there is someone there who um, is going to give the sermon, at least we'll be there showing support for each other and showing that we're still here. But it was good seeing so many people today that it was good to see the smiles, getting all the hugs and shaking hands. And I met with a lot of families. There was a family that I still needed to talk with that um, I got the number today, which I didn't want to drive all the way out there because of the gas situation. But there was a lot of family members of the person I needed to talk to. And luckily, they were there and they gave me the phone number, and they told me the best time to go over and talk to these people are good. They're friends too, but they also have a big family in the community that I need to talk with them, with their head people, because you talk with the head people, it filters down to all their uh, family members who vote. So, but they're all good people. I haven't. We used to play ball, fast pitch softball together, some slow pitch, back in the younger days. Do we got a battery charger? Because I'm about to go down.
Okay. I was just looking at that. Let me go grab it.
Okay.
Joyce says, sounds like God is giving you favor with the people, Jerry. He is obviously blessing you. It was perfect timing today.
It was. Everything was just so perfect today. And then we still had to come here and still, I was talking with some people and they were saying that you seem like you're in a hurry today. I said, yeah, I still got to go mow the lawn. I still got to cut wood up. I got friends coming in. I still got to clean more of the house. I've got to get a little bit of groceries of what we have. I've got to I still got a lot to do before tomorrow. And I said, I wish I could stay and talk more, but and now I have to go and run and do this. I got to do this. And I said, but I'll be back. And everybody would just shook my hand and said, okay, we'll wait for you. Which that's what we're doing with the people coming in. We're getting everything ready. We're preparing everything. We're preparing so that they don't have any needs when they get here. But we've got a lot of things we want to teach and train how we can work as a unit together. It's one thing to train and to teach online, but going into the field and moving as a unit, moving together, using our hand signs so we don't talk out there. But we got a lot of surprises coming up for this week. Um, I don't know if we're going to be going live. I don't know if um, we may have to wait until everything's done before we can let everybody see what we did and how we did it and where we went and how much fun we had. And we're also going to have a big dinner um, for everybody before everyone departs. It'll be more like a Thanksgiving dinner. We want to have a big dinner so that we just sit around and get our bellies full and talk about the thanks of sharing this time together, getting to see each other, getting to shake each other's hand, getting to give hugs to each other. We got a lot of things that we're gonna be doing. We don't want to put too much out because we want a lot of these things to be surprises for the people coming in. We got local people in the area who are going to also join us on a couple of things. They want to come in and they want to help out too. They want to meet some of these people that are coming in. The people who are coming in want to meet some of these people who are coming. It's going to be a great time, and we want to share that with everybody, but it's going to be after.
We'll get one more.
Okay. We're trying to make sure that we have power because it looks like it's about going out. We're also getting the fire to go down. Um, we don't want to leave hot coals out, and we don't want to just put fire on the coals just to burn them down because it'll leave the big chunks, and we don't want to leave the big chunks out here. We want everything to burn down to ash if we can. And when everyone comes out, yeah, I'm at 5%, so looks like we're gonna make it because the phone just said we're at 5%. Oh, and in ceremonies, there's like even a peyote healing ceremony. You'll see the fire keepers while they're also getting the fires to go down. They will, like if it's for a family member, they'll do exactly like what I'm doing now. They'll, sorry, they'll make designs for the family. I'm trying to make a heart, and but it would be more like this, but pull this in. Let's see right here.
This Little rake is easier with one hand.
Oh, okay. There we go. Trying to do this all one-handed. Kind of looks like a bear. But anyway, we gotta burn it down. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it back out. We gotta try to get all these chunks out of here. Yeah.
Tell him about what, I don't want to say his name, but what he was saying about the well. How they're doing that.
Well, it's just that it's off. Never even plugged in, and we're just out here with the fire. We want it to die down some for tonight. But this is where we're gonna be sitting. Everyone's gonna be talking out here. Some people may want to camp out here. It's a great place. We have game cams we could put up around, make sure everyone's safe.
In an enclosed yard.
In an enclosed area, yeah. Not out in the wood line or anything like that, but this is a safe area. And of course, we'd be out here every so often, make sure everything's all right. But it is a pretty safe area. Well, in the beginning it wasn't, but we've been doing deterrence for a long time. We can hear the another plane coming over. So we have busy skies. So today was a great day also. Many days are. I don't think we've had any bad days.
Mm-mm.
I think we've all had good days. All good days. Every day is filled with laughter and smiles. Oh,
Coyotes again.
sound like a coyote. Maybe a coyote. Kind of hard to tell from this distance. But
10 people in there, but nobody's chatting. Well,
who was all here?
Mary's still here.
Okay. Oh, good, good.
Wedge is still here. Just locking the house down for tonight.
Good, good. That's kind of what we're doing too. We'll be going in just a little bit.
This is kind of nice, though.
It is, and it's nice and cool out here.
It is. Yeah, I'm glad for the fire. Temperature's dropping quickly.
Yeah, perfect weather for a meet and greet.
Yeah. I told Mary next year, Lord willing, next year.
Yeah, and we're gonna have also more people next year also.
Yeah.
But we've got an itinerary that's gonna keep our friends busy. We're not trying to get anybody tired, but we got some important places to go, and it's always better to have more people.
Mary says, I love the sound of your voices. Makes me think of some good old times we had together. There'll be many more, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
We love the sound of your voice, too. We love your laugh.
Yeah.
Mary's got the best laugh y'all ever heard.
Yeah. And that beret. I like that beret.
She has a raspberry beret.
Right.
So cute in it.
So Wedge is here, huh?
Are you going to be, Wedge is here. He locked down the house. Wedge, Elastic Machinery, Scott.
Elastic Machinery.
Joyce.
Scott, Joyce.
CT was here, but she said she had to go back to work.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, CT, if you hear the rest of this.
Doris.
Lorna.
JR.
JR. That's so awesome.
Said Scott right. Scott, your place is looking so, so good.
It is. It is.
Very, very proud of you.
And we need to work it out with you on how we're gonna all meet at that place we talked about.
Imogene. Hey, Imogene, you still with us?
And also, Scott, if you're still on here, that We got 4% on the phone, but it may be okay for right now. Oh, okay. So we're gonna build just a little bit in the middle, just so we can kind of get this to burn down a little bit more. But this is where you're gonna see us in a night or two. We're gonna be out here talking and enjoying the night air together. Everyone's gonna be safe.
One good thing when company comes, it gets us hustling.
Yeah. Lorna says she's still unpacking the camper and putting things away before the snow comes. Good job, Tracker. And next year I hope we can all get together, have y'all here. Um, and we do understand everybody's, some are just getting in from different tracks or different things, and uh, some they went on like a vacation kind of time and with family and friends, and that's wonderful.
Scott says he has our game can.
Did we leave one out there?
Yeah, I forgot.
um, JR said he's back. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be a good time. And these are the last minute details, and this is where we're gonna have the fire. It's been a good day, a
Beautiful day.
beautiful day. It's nice and cool out here. We're gonna be sitting around the fire, all talking, counting the planes, counting the helicopters. Just joking. I hope we don't have any. But and we're gonna record as much as we can, and we want to share with the viewers and other trackers of what we're doing. And there's gonna be other trackers in the area, so this may get bigger because they want to meet up too and spend some time with everybody who's coming in. Uh, is Scott still here? Or
Hmm.
is Scott still here? Or did he log off?
I'm not sure.
Well, if you're, yeah, JR says next year for sure.
It went from 5 to 10 and back to 5.
Night Stars is here.
Oh, she's just coming in there.
Oh wow, okay. So Night Stars, this is and JR. This is where we're gonna be having a fire and sitting around talking. It used to be funny because I would be sitting in a place where that smoke would come, and I'd move, and that smoke would go to that area I moved, and I'd move back, and that smoke would come that way. That was during ceremonies and things. It was funny at that time. Hedgehog is here. That's a new name, I think. Saying hello to Lorna. We might have seen you before, Hedgehog. I'm not sure, though.
We need to move the chair.
No, no, no. The smoke is actually going around us.
Guess those coyotes moved on.
Hmm. But we do hear some air traffic. And we do need to get that app sometime.
Huh?
We do need to get the app sometime. That air traffic, where the planes go. But yeah, that smoke is coming up now. You can see that smoke. But we had a good day. We met with the community, a lot of the elders. I don't know who this Kendall Navatar is or this Hedgehog is, so
I think I've seen hedgehog before.
I don't like what they're talking about.
What are they talking about?
So, Night Stars, if you'll use that wrench, let's get rid of the Kindle Navatar guy. And let's go ahead and get rid of Hedgehog as well. Go ahead and get them off and block them from the channel. We don't talk like that here, and we don't make those suggestions.
I hit them on the channel, and we always
One down.
go to them first and hide them from the channel before you remove them.
Yep. And both are gone. Good. Thank y'all. We don't want that kind of talk or that mentality here.
Yeah, that's just trolls
Yeah, so,
from the same camp.
yeah. So remember, everybody,
We got a lot of moderators in here.
there's Jody. Jody, how come you don't have a wrench?
Hey,
We need to make you a moderator,
can we do
Jody.
it on that computer real quick? I can do it there.
Maybe. If you don't mind, Jody, we'd like to make you a moderator as well. And we could also make Joyce a moderator. If Joyce would like to help out with situations like that also. The more moderators, the better, we say. So we can catch things like that. But this is the fireplace that we're going to be using. See that smoke? Oh, there we go. So this fire is going to be going like this in a day or two, if not for the duration. Because we're going to want to relax also after long days, because we do have a lot of things planned for everybody. We don't want to overwork anybody. We don't want anybody tired, so we're going to take breaks also. Oh, we got to just even the first day. Oh, I want to tell everybody what we're going to be doing, but that's a surprise. But we will record it. And if the other guests who come in, if they want to talk about what's going on, I think we may have an end of the day kind of talk to share what we did during the day.
That'd be good.
If y'all would like something like that, it would be good to have the other people or the guest tell you what they did with us during the day, where we went, and how excruciating the tracking was, and the climbing of the mountains and the cliffs, and we may need some rope so we can pull each other up on some of the things that we're going to do. I'm just kidding though. We're not going to do anything that's not, I mean, there are some places that we're going to go that we're going to have to be very careful, but it's all beautiful scenery once we get to these certain areas. But we do want to share all that with everybody. It's going to be something. And right now we're just trying to burn this pile down a little bit. So, and then we'll go in because we got more work to do inside. And people are going to start arriving very soon. So we still got things we still got to do.
Okay, I just made Joyce, Scott. JR wasn't a moderator. I don't know why, but I just made him one.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. I thought JR was a
Wedge.
moderator. You sure Jody's? Oh, yeah, there's Jody's. She's got her wrench. Mary, she's got hers, of course. Lorna.
Just gave out a bunch of wrenches.
Good. All right.
Time for the trolls to go get on their other accounts and try to sign back in and
Yeah.
stupid.
So we've got more moderators. We love that.
Yeah, we'd rather have more moderators than not.
Yeah. We'd rather everybody in here be a moderator. And we do appreciate every one of y'all for helping us with being a moderator. Your wrenches are by your name. That means you can. Oh, but try not to just hide their comments. We need y'all to go to their or
Profile.
to their profile.
Scroll down.
Scroll down.
Find hide user from channel.
Find hide user from channel.
And then their comments will go away too.
And then
but they won't be able to come back through that fake account.
Okay. And there was one day I think we did 72 or something. Yeah, we had and Jazzy, she was taking people out left and right. So, and I think War Chief was taking people out, and Cubanator. I mean,
JR says he may have to ban himself if she goes into his comedy routine.
Oh, we know what you're talking
JR,
about.
I consider you a wordsmith.
Yeah, wordsmith.
You should be an author. You're very, very clever.
He is. Always has some. Very clever. Very intelligent.
Scott doesn't know if he already went to bed. He doesn't even know he's just been made a moderator, which I thought he was already.
I thought he was too.
Oh, Jody.
Oh wow, Jody.
For what? For snacks. Aw.
Oh. Let me see.
Thank you.
Did that show up like that? Oh wow, thank you, Jody. 4 snacks.
Good. A huge blessing.
Oh.
Yeah, one of the things we're gonna get is water.
Yeah,
we do not trust the water here.
That's also something I want to do with the council is make sure we have our own water moderators.
Yeah.
To check our own water system. We're not going to rely on the city or people who would rather, because a lot of people have passed because of cancer and it's in the water too, so we don't use the water. We don't drink the water at least.
We run it through like a countertop pitcher, which we need to find the filters for.
Mm-hmm. But if you do hear this last part, Scott, I don't know if you're still here or not, but we're going to see if you might want to hang out with us the rest of the day after we meet with you, because we've got some activities that's going to go on through the night.
Yeah.
And you may just need a sleeping bag or
which I think we have 4 sleeping bags.
And I think he's got cots.
Oh yeah.
And I think Scott does have cots. So we'll if we don't hear from you tonight or tomorrow, we will get a hold of you and let you know the deal, let you know what's going on. We're letting this fire kind of turn to ashes so we can safely go into the house. And
I don't even want to go in. This is fun.
It is. It's such a nice night too.
We can catch up on that later.
What?
The inside.
Oh yeah. That's just more work to do.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Okay. And when we have the regular fire, of course, it's going to be a big fire. Not a big fire.
Where's the ray? Smaller?
Oh, okay. And thank you again, Jody, for that. Wedge says the crackling of the fire and the crickets is so relaxing. It is. It is. That's why we're very hesitant about going inside and finishing our work. But we have been getting ready, been preparing. If you only knew what we've been going through, and we've even mowed a whole area so that we can also train in that area. We got some training areas that we're going to be working together as a team, as a unit. And that's what we want to do with all the trackers whenever we all get together, so that when we do have to go and even if it's a search or a rescue or something, that we all know what each other's doing, so we don't have to talk out there. We can be as quiet. So, and also when you have missing people, like we talk about, they're not trying to hide. They're trying to be found. They want to be found. But there are other things out there that do also take people. So we got to know those signs also, and how to maneuver around certain things.
Ambulance?
Yeah, and that was the first time it wasn't loud. Usually it's loud. An ambulance just went by.
I always say a prayer whenever I see an ambulance go by.
Yeah. And this is a good night. It's just the crickets out here, and us, of course. Our neighbors sometimes they'll be out on a weekend, but not generally during the weekday. And if they are, you're gonna hear a big rumbling truck because they have a dually that makes a lot of noise. But we can't wait to meet and see everybody and hug everybody. It's gonna be so awesome to see everybody. We got things planned. We're gonna be smiling and laughing, and we do have some serious times, but the majority is just a whole bunch of friends coming together, the same kind of mentality, the same uh, goals as far as what we're doing. It's all about helping other people. And if we got to search for other people, that we know exactly what we're doing.
Dave's Cryptid Adventures is with us.
Dave's Cryptid Adventures. Is that Dave? Dave?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dave. How you doing?
JR says with municipality waters and their wastewater recycling, they will eventually need to use reverse osmosis and then add pure minerals to it for thinking or for drinking. They're recycling pharmaceuticals and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, think about all this stuff put down. Ugh. I
And
know here, if and this hasn't happened at any other place that we've been. Um, the water in the toilet will get black
mm-hmm.
around it very quickly, like within a day or two. That's that's not comforting.
Mm-mm. And thank you for that information, JR. We will use that. And that's
I
one of the
think
big
JR is a
things.
scientist at
I do
heart.
too. I do too. But that's one of the things we want to make sure that is taken care of, that we monitor our own water in these areas and not rely on someone who's going to put fluoride and chlorine and things like that into it.
And then they're shady about people trying to get their wells fixed. They try to take the land from them, get them to sign papers that say, yeah, we'll help you fix your well, but sign this paper, and if they sign that paper, it means they get to sell the land later to take the money back for the well, like if the person passes on.
Yeah.
How many people have been tricked that way?
Mm. And these are people of a corporation taking advantage of elders and
Mm-hmm.
people who don't know what they're signing or reading the fine print. We don't
Or
want that
just so
for
desperate,
anybody.
you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
that they might even think, well, I can pay it off later in time, but they're not able to, or they don't even realize that will happen, or won't be allowed to.
And I think there are some friends who were going to be here early, and I hope so. The earlier people get here, the earlier we get to spend time.
Dave
Mm.
says he's good. How's you two doing?
Good, Dave.
It's
It's
been a
good.
great day.
It's yeah, great
Beautiful day.
day. It's great hearing from you, Dave. It's been a while.
Well, he was in, I think, the accidental live stream of the
Oh,
of the meeting.
now who is there anybody here who was in the accidental tracker meeting that we accidentally
Well, I mean,
left on
yeah,
public?
yeah, it was accidentally public. The meeting wasn't accidental, but
But some of the track yeah, some
it
of the
was
trackers
funny.
were saying that it's okay if people listen, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of information that we put out in those meetings that the general public don't get. So
Well, and some people just have been stalked before, and
yeah, and that too. But and I believe it was JR who let us know that we were um, on air, on public, and I was like, oh, that was my fault. I was supposed to put this on,
and then it happened a second
and then
time.
it happened a second time. We were having,
It was funny though.
yeah, it was a good time. Everyone, no one was upset about it, but everybody was laughing about it because we do make mistakes like that sometimes. But we took it down, we corrected it, and we continued with our meeting, and there was still more shared, but it was funny that we were public and didn't know it.
And
And
one of our tractors said, I used to love that when y'all would do that. I would just be real quiet so you wouldn't notice.
yeah,
Dave says, hopefully the people around Asheville and Kings Mountain don't let the government. I'm having a hard time seeing this. Come
uh,
in.
don't let the government don't come into Kings Mountain. Or Kings Mountain is a huge lithium mine, or has
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
You're right.
Oh, there, man, so many orchestrated things just to do land grabs and cover things that are going on. Besides that happening, it was also a sex trafficking ring being exposed and getting bigger and bigger as far as the people involved in it. So, you know,
And this next one, Dave's Cryptid,
I got a few minutes before we got booted. Yeah,
or
so
Busted.
yo, Jody, before we got busted.
And Dave said, "Yeah, I was driving in. I said,
Graybeard was the best, says
so I was driving
Jody.
in and clicked to listen what was going on."
Wedge says, I stumbled in and turned around quick, didn't want to get in trouble.
I know even Scott said, "I don't know if I'm supposed to be in this room, but."
Dave says, yes, they'll get kicked out by government BlackRock.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
yeah, we posted a thing today of the hundreds of, well, I don't know about hundreds, I didn't count them, but just the endless list of weather modification patents. They're orchestrating all of this.
Yeah. And there's patents to um, wipe out hurricanes if they arise. There's patents to lessen them or to
Steer them,
steer them now. So
increase them, all of it, every bit of the weather.
Dave's Cryptid Adventure says, Wedge, you got caught by the bouncer.
Grey Ghost says, if you toss vodka in the fire and say Nancy Pelosi 3 times, she will show up, drink all your vodka, and not complete one coherent sentence. Nancy should be listed as a cryptid.
Yours must be further than mine. I'm still at the bouncer.
It's right above that. The one right above it. Oh, on here it's directly above
Oh,
Dave's.
so that one's
It's
getting.
not showing up on yours?
Uh-uh.
That's weird.
I'm still at Wedge got caught by the bouncer.
Yeah, it's the comment directly above that.
Oh, so we're not getting them.
Huh,
Not on this one anyway,
that's
but
weird.
on the big one. Oh, it's so nice and cool out here.
Yeah.
You could, if we had a hammock and oh my goodness,
And security.
and yeah, security and game cams. I mean, more game cams. But if people do want to camp out here while the meeting is going on, that you will have security, you will have game cams on you, you will have a
And we're talking about the trackers, not the general
yeah,
public.
yeah. The people are coming in the trackers. Yeah, we're not inviting the general public to come camp out in the front yard. But we had a tent, um,
Oh, the coolest little pop-up tent.
but
The
we
yeah.
couldn't get it to go down, so
Well, yeah,
we took one of the poles out and it went like a spring,
yeah, and the
popped
thing's
out,
like 30 feet long.
so we couldn't put it
There's
back
another
in.
one over there, blinking light.
Oh, yeah.
We've had so much air traffic tonight.
In this area, which doesn't get air traffic.
Except, I guess now we can safely say that it does because every time we come outside now it has for
Now,
the last
yeah.
good while.
We can understand a helicopter that's on an emergency
Not the
air
ones
flight.
hovering over us.
Yeah, but not the ones hovering over us. I know we're not paranoid, we're just aware.
JR says, eternity is expressed in the orange glowing embers.
Hmm.
Is that from, is that a quote from somewhere or is that a JR quote? JR is a well-read man.
And it is something too when these planes seem to be able to see us. They don't fly over directly unless we come out and they well, I'm sure they monitor.
JR, did you have a chemistry kit when you were a kid?
I thought he said he blew up something.
As accidentally and as a child. Let's clarify that. Or,
Yeah. Not that you blew up anything.
remember when kids had their own chemistry sets? It was so cool.
Everybody was blowing up things then. Blowing up ant piles.
Back when we had lawn darts that were like 4 inches long at the tip.
Yeah. King James version. King James version.
Oh, okay.
Not James. King J version.
King J version. Oh, King J version. This print is too tiny on here for me.
Man, it just feels really good out here. This is the perfect time for us to meet and greet with everybody.
We're glad that y'all are visiting with us.
Yeah.
He said he had all the wrong toys.
And that's something too, when I think about it, even as a child, I was running through the mountains. I was hardly ever home. I was always
None of
seeing
us were. Parents were like, get out, the house is clean, go.
in or out, they would say.
Yep. Be back by
And you didn't want to be
the
in
time the
because
street
that
lights
means
come on or before dark.
mom's always got something for you to do if you're in.
Tell them about the time you just like disappeared for 4 days or what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I disappeared for 4 days. The only way they found me was something like that.
Like the fire?
The fire, the smoke was going up through the mountains. And they actually didn't even come look for me until that fire and the smoke was going up. A friend of mine, we took things from the house little by little. We took a pan. We took a chair. We took some blankets. Where's? Yeah, it was a big chair we took up too. We took an axe, took a hammer, little by little, another pot. So mom's starting to miss pots and pans, and we had some forks. We took
She's like, I
forks,
know
and
I bought a turkey.
I know about a turkey.
No, you're probably hunting then.
Yeah, but we built a fort. We had a fire area. We had our pots and pans. Well, mom's pots and pans. We had chairs from the house. So we were taking them little by little, so nobody really noticed anything.
Until the house was empty.
And then yeah, and they didn't even notice we were really gone for 4 days. Or maybe they did. It was peaceful.
They're like, oh, it's so quiet.
It's so quiet.
The house
Something's
is
wrong.
clean.
Something's wrong. House is too quiet. And then so, and we had a low fire, except there's one day we put extra wood on and it was kind of wet. So it made a whole bunch of smoke. And we're up it's where the new gym is now. But back then it was just all a wooded area, or the new gym in the Antlers area. And smoke was coming up through the mountains. I mean that dense area. We're sitting there. We're just about to eat. We got food ready. Me and a friend of mine. Next thing you know, here comes the parents walking up the mountain, right to the fire. We got in a little bit of trouble then.
Did you get grounded?
Yeah. We also got a couple of whippings, and whippings were allowed back then. But and we're thinking, y'all
Whippings
didn't.
were allowed back. Whippings were encouraged back
They were
then.
encouraged then.
The neighbors could whip you.
That yeah, we talked about it today. Our aunts would whoop everybody, all the kids. They didn't care whose kid it was. If y'all was all involved, you're all getting it. And their eyebrows. Jody must have, or somebody must have burned some eyebrows.
No, probably JR.
Oh, probably Jr.
What?
But oh, Mary said something and then
Yeah,
it's gone.
it auto corrected crazy.
Oh,
Um, JR says, was there a tribal whip master?
mm. Well, I would say there was many because back then it was allowed for your neighbor, your aunt, your uncle to just whip everybody. They would use a shoe,
Oh, yeah.
hanger,
Garden
belt,
hose.
garden hose,
Make you go get your
sticks.
switch, and it better be right.
Yeah, they would make you go get your switch.
Mary wants to know, how old were you when you did that?
I think I was about 12. Now, how do you miss a 12-year-old, or how do you not miss a 12-year-old? I think they were just kind of happy with the peace and quiet. I was always I was always doing something. I was not a troublemaker, but I was curious about how long, you know, or how deep the river was, or how if I could make it through. Oh, yeah, I almost did make it one time. Well, a couple times, a couple
The ice
things.
hole.
That too. So there's been a couple of times.
Ooh, tell him that story you told me the other day. You had the young friend, and you were teaching her how to do the canoe, and you saw those people swim into that island.
Oh, well, it's actually a place that we're going to be taking some of the trackers that I was teaching a stepchild how to, and I say stepchild, but it wasn't like a married stepchild. It was a person I was with at that time and helping to raise her child, which I taught her basketball, and she had an Oklahoma University scholarship. But I also told her, stay away from those boys until you get through with college. She didn't heed that warning, and so she lost her scholarship because she became pregnant. But she did go to Oklahoma University and graduated in a nursing. She had a nursing degree now, and she's a nurse. So she's still doing good. But I was teaching her also how to get into a canoe, how to paddle, how to, the J strokes, the um, how to turn a canoe, how to maneuver, how to guide it, how to steer it, how to go upriver, how to come downriver. And while I'm teaching her all these techniques, I'm watching some young men who are fishing, but they decide they want to go swimming. So they all get into the water and they all start swimming across this lake that we're at. And I'm watching them, and I've been in that situation. And I said, if those boys don't rest or walk back around, they're not going to make it back across. And sure enough, they just kind of got up on the bank and kind of goofed around. You could see that they were playing. And they were probably about 12 to 15 years old, young men. And they got back in the water and started going back across. And I was watching them. I said, they're not going to make it. And my stepdaughter looked at me and I said, do you want to go with me? But we got to go help them. And she goes, okay, I'll go with you. So we took off paddling, and we're going straight for them. And they get almost halfway. You can see that they're starting to roll over and try to do a backstroke or float. You could see that they were tired. And we're making our way over as quick as possible. And we pull up with that canoe, and we said, hold on to the sides. And don't try to get in because you're too tired, but just hold on to the sides, maybe kick your feet and help us. And all those young men were thanking us, and we were all saying, we're not going to make it. And but that was something too, and teaching that young one to maneuver that canoe like that she was helpful with getting out there quick because she knew how to maneuver and paddle. But those young men, they weren't going to make it. I've been in that situation before. And I'll tell that quick story. I was by myself, and it was one of these fishing areas and a pond where we'd go swimming. And I was probably about 10 years old. And so I got the idea that I could swim across that pond. And that pond was further than this lake that these young men were on. And I'm paddling out there, and I start getting tired because it's longer than what I factored in.
Miscalculated.
Miscalculated just a little bit. And so I'm about halfway, and I'm thinking, if I turn around, I still might not make it. But if I keep going, I might make it. And if I do make it, at least I finished it. But if I go back this way, back the way I came, I think it got to a pride thing, I guess. So I just decided I'm going to go ahead and try to make it. And of course, I'm by myself. Parents are at the house. They just know I'm going fishing. They didn't know I was going to go try to swim across this big pond. And it's still too far, and I know it's too far. So I start going into a doggy paddle, and I could feel myself just so tired, and I'm still trying to make it. I finally get close enough to where my fingers are starting to scrape the bottom, and I can't stand up because I'm so tired. So I'm crawling. I'm crawling out of the pond. I'm still tired and weak, and I'm just crawling out of the pond. I get on the bank and make it to the bank, and I just collapse and I fall asleep. Next thing I know, it's dark when I wake up. There's lights. There's people looking for me. They're searching the water,
Oh
and
no.
yeah, and I'm thinking I'm gonna get in trouble for this, but they were just happy that I was alive.
Yeah.
And I told them, I wanted to see if I could swim across that pond, and they knew me that that's kind of how I was when I was a kid.
Still are.
I guess so. But I started walking around the bank and I'm yelling, I'm over here. And then you can see the lights start coming around the bank and they're running to where I'm at. And, they picked me up because I was tired too and hugging me and everything. And, they weren't mad. I thought they was going to be,
I'm glad they didn't wait 4 days that time.
yeah, me too. I thought they was going to be mad, but they was just happy I was alive. And but I did it. I made it across that pond that I didn't think I was going to make. But that all goes back to my mom. At another time, I almost didn't make it. She pulled me from under the water, pulled me up, and she said, never give up. And I've always done that. But when she did that, my mother and father were teaching me how to swim in a place called the Ice Hole. And they were making me swim back and forth to each other until I was just so exhausted that when I was swimming back towards my mom, I went under. And she grabbed me from underneath the water and pulled me up. And that's when she said, don't ever give up. And I've been that way since.
Hmm.
And even when we teach the trackers, don't give up. You can make it. Keep going. We can make it. And if we're all together, we're all going to make it. Don't worry. We'll make it.
Did you hear something over that direction?
Yeah. Yeah, so we're hearing a little, and it could be a Bigfoot. I was going to lessen I was going to say it could be a 7 foot possum.
It's the pipes.
It's the pipes. But we've got these things on camera up
Well, it's
here.
bound to catch your attention. We have never had a. Have we? Have we ever had a fire here?
No, we've never had a fire here. But of course, we do have our weapons and things like that
No,
with
yeah.
us. We're never going to be 10 foot further than any weapon. But we are
Uh,
going to make it.
the
Don't
ice
worry.
hole is one of the places we're gonna
Take the trackers.
take the trackers. Yeah,
Yeah, we're going to show you
beautiful
all that
place.
area. We're going to have a
Always find a
picnic
lot of
there.
bones there.
Yeah, we'll have a picnic there. But oh,
We've had some videos of it. The cave there is getting bigger. Mary says sounds familiar. Yeah.
mhm. And that's why we train trackers. We want to make sure you know you can make it. We want to make sure you know how to use your maps, how to use your compass, how to use your grids, so that you know where you're at, no matter where you're at. That you know the way home. And if you're out there somewhere and you're not home at a certain time, we're coming to look for you. We're coming to find you. But we'll always make it, and we'll make it together.
Have you let them know that each tracker will have to spend a night alone in the forest with no fire,
And
no anything? Have you
bathe in the
bacon grease? No,
bacon grease and steak
a
grease.
rite of passage.
Rite of passage.
Oh, we weren't supposed to say.
Lorna says she loves the stories.
She says, stay strong, always keep God's armor on. That's right.
That's right, all of us. We're going to make it, don't worry. And that's with missing people or lost people.
That one
When
little
we,
girl was found today in
yes, yeah,
Appalachia.
we put out a lot of calls and messages looking for this one young lady. I think she's 10 years old in the Cherokee Mountain area. But with so many people looking that they found her.
And y'all can expect that there will be a lot of people missing from there that will be taken by people who take advantage of a situation where
Yep.
people will just blame it on the weather if someone disappears.
Mm-hmm. Jody says, ha ha ha, no.
Definitely hear that.
Oh, there's that one.
That's a bigger or closer.
It's going right over top of. There's two of them. There's another one. That one's going fast. That one's a jet.
That one's not blinking.
I know y'all can't see those, but we try to show them to you.
Lorna can hear. She's probably got good headphones. Good ears are good.
Yeah, they're going over pretty quick. But of course, they're staying behind the trees just enough. They're not over here in the open. They're going behind the trees, but still.
They're like a Bigfoot.
Yeah, if you could see, but I know it's hard. But yeah, they're in the tree line. They're just like a raven would do, or just like a crow would do.
Yeah.
These people are predators too. Because you don't do the things that they do if you're a child of God. So those people are children of Satan. Because there's no borderline, there's no fence riding.
Yeah, I was hearing somebody else say that the other day. The time for you just got to pick a side now. The time for just being neutral on everything is over.
Yeah. But it is good to be out here, and we track at night sometimes. And we do see these same planes, and
you don't encourage tracking at night.
No, we sure don't. Not unless you have to. But also you have to maneuver a certain way. And we teach also how to maneuver through these sticker bushes, these briars, and it's a zigzag pattern. Some of this skirting you can move to the side like it's a wall. And don't be on the game trails because the predators are watching those game trails. But if you maneuver through the where the Bigfoots are walking, they get out of the way because they know that you're on their path. And we tracked the other night, and you could hear the predators in front of us moving back because we were moving towards them, and we had thermals, but we didn't run the night vision, but we had thermals.
Barry Browning has joined us. Hi, Barry.
And everybody knows how the smell of wood goes. If you hadn't been out camping in a while, which we haven't, we don't camp, but just having a fire and smelling the fire and things like that. And we did change our game cams up so they're in different areas, which we always have a rabbit or a deer. They always come to the house looking for safety. They know we're not hunters. We don't hunt a harmless deer. We don't hunt things like that. We don't hunt Bigfoots. We track.
Yeah, really, you don't hunt anything.
We don't hunt anything.
You used to hunt.
Used to hunt, but no more. I remember somebody was wanting to go to the Lakota Territory because they were killing buffalo, and they were wanting to go and kill a buffalo. I said, why don't you go and kill that Bigfoot in your backyard? It'd be more of a competition than a buffalo that's going to stand there. Talking about, we should do it like the old warrior ways. What? That buffalo's going to stand there. But they wouldn't go tracking even for a Bigfoot. And we went to their house, and they had Bigfoot signs, and we found the place where they had decimated a coyote population. But they weren't man enough to go track.
All the hunters, y'all need to check around your areas for blinds, because
Yeah.
I don't know if we've ever found a hunting stand that didn't have a blind nearby.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Yeah.
talking about the predator blinds.
Yeah, your deer stands. I was actually, I don't know if that's in the documentary or not, but I was not hunting, but I was with some friends. I was testing out equipment. And I got to a deer stand, and I looked around, and I seen a Bigfoot blind, a Bigfoot trap door, a funnel area. And I said, I'm sitting in the trap. And then that's where I actually seen the first two Bigfoots I ever seen. Here comes another one that's low. That looks like a helicopter. It's coming around that area. Let me see if we can. It's coming low around the backside, so we won't see it from this angle. But it was about that high coming through there.
Yeah.
Who's
I'm
not
not sure.
not smart?
Why do you call yourself not smart?
Where are you from?
That's the same thing I said. That's how we're from an area where when somebody says, where are you from? Or no, they say, who are you? You say, who are
Who are
you?
you?
Lives in Virginia now, but have lived all across the U.S.
Mm.
We're in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. Bigfoot areas.
Where's not a Bigfoot area?
Yeah, you got Bigfoots there too.
Virginia's a beautiful state.
Mm-hmm. I was there after basic training. Me and a friend went to Virginia Beach.
Never lived in Oklahoma, but lived in Texas a few years ago.
Texas got a lot of Bigfoot, a lot of cryptid activity.
Yeah, especially East Texas.
Yeah. Do y'all know it's getting cold?
It is. It feels wonderful. The
Oh,
spire feels good.
you could sleep out here.
Everybody's utility bills are fixing to go down for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Not smart says originally from West Virginia.
I camped there one time in a little wagon wheel campground in a tent, and a mountain lion circled the camp all night. I had my bow, and I could have killed it, but I just said, you come any closer, I'll kill you. But didn't kill the cougar that night, but showed the owner of the property the tracks in the morning, and it was a big one too.
He says a lot of creepy stuff in the woods there. In Texas, you bet there is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
in Oklahoma
Or are
too,
you talking about West Virginia?
or West Virginia.
That whole region is beautiful.
Hey, there's Scott. Hey, Scott. We was gonna. If you're not too busy after we meet where we're gonna meet at, um, we got some plans for the rest of the day and the evening. If you would like to stay with us, um, I would say even if you, I know your area is kind of close to here, but if you wanted to bring a cot or something, because some of the other people will be here with us too, that we've got some night exercises and things like that, but we got some other things we're going to do after we meet at that place, and we want to share also um, those areas with you if you'd like to spend a day or even a couple of days,
Yeah.
because we got
He said he'll call tomorrow.
oh, good,
I'm gonna go
good.
put a pot of coffee on, because we're gonna have some cleaning to do later.
I thought
Prepare.
we had, I thought,
I
oh, you
didn't make
didn't.
any. We just had tea,
Oh,
so
I
I'm gonna
think
make
it's only
coffee real
that
quick.
door's open now, isn't it?
This one.
Okay, can we make sure that one's locked?
Yes.
I think I did. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so Lead Tracker, he's going to leave me out here in the dark by myself in Bigfoot territory. But I do have my weapon, and I do know where to put it. But actually, I'm not alone. One, God's always here. And two, I have everyone here to talk to. We didn't even know we took that wrench off, Scott. But we threw a wrench on you. We actually added Jody and um, JR. All right, that's so awesome. We actually had to get rid of two people a while ago. They come on with the wrong attitude and the wrong words. That's just not the right fit for this channel or for the people here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, oh. Um, I think you're talking about when we meet on Saturday at that place that we talked about, but also that after that we're going to go to another place for some relaxation time and a cookout, and then we're going to come back here. We're going to come back here, and we're going to have a lot of people that we're going to do a night exercise. Um, and we've already scouted the area, so we know I don't want to say safe, but we know the area and we've already scouted it, and it's always great to have more people out there. But we're also going to train a little bit. We're going to go over what we're doing, where we're going, how we're going to maneuver. We'll probably use I don't know. We're going to do a single line formation for most of it, but then we may go staggered after that in some of the bigger areas. And let's see. Yes, how many head out on Saturday? Race is coming up on Friday. Give me an estimate. Oh, good, good. Or if you could wait till Sunday, because that festival thing is going on. But let's see, if you do have to go, and I hope not, but um, Friday we're also um, going to another place, taking everybody um, that would be a great place for you to join us too. We're gonna also have another cookout there at that location, but it's a location that, I mean, once we talk with you, we can tell you where we're going. But we want to take everybody there. Then we're gonna have a cookout there. We're not trying to overwork everybody, but that place we're going, we got to do a little bit of climbing safely, and there's a giant's door there. That's all I can say. But there is a door there that we want to go and show everybody, and we're going to check on the side, see if there's cracks or if there's signs of movement on that door. And it is a big, big door. It's big. It's inside on the side of a mountain, but we can get up there. And it's not a that one is not a high climb, but we are going to go higher after that, or maybe we'll do a high climbing first and then go to the giant's door. But we want to check it out to see if that if that door is a door, it's going to have some kind of disturbance around the bottom, or prints, or broken stone chips. And if it is what we think it is, then a lot of people, actually, there's a lot of people that go missing right at that same area too. So this may be a place where I just heard something drop beside me. I hope it was the fire that popped or something. Or you're gonna hear some rounds go off here in a little bit. Lee Tracker E is building the fire up a little bit better. All right, we got a thumbs up from Scott's Live. And we can talk more about that on the phone tomorrow.
It's a time of year when those gross little centipedes are trying to get in the house.
Oh, yeah.
I just sprayed. The last time we went there to Robbers Cave was
Hey, we should go check out that place, Robbers Cave, sometime. That sounds like a good place to go check out too.
I was just remembering a story, a funny story
Oh, okay.
about the last time we went to Robbers Cave when we saw the people come walking up the hill, and one had a wolf's head on and a tail, and another had a fox head on and a tail, and it was a strange crew. And then there was just one lone black guy. He was kind of lingering back and going with them, but he looked like he was remembering every horror movie he had ever seen. We're like, you sure you don't want to come with us?
Scott said that he had rocks thrown at his cabin on Monday during the day.
Oh, wow.
I could have swore something dropped right through here just a second ago. So, of course, I'm looking over my shoulder now.
Wonder something popped out of the fire, or?
Maybe, and that's why I was hoping. But we don't overlook things like that. But we do know you got some things there, and we don't mind coming up and...
No, not at all. The place has the most bows in one area that we found.
And then the people in the area don't know.
And then the huge bow right there by not the huge bow, but I'd say medium-sized bow right there by the playscape.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
From the previous people. When we first moved in here, my sister was staying back in one of the back bedrooms, and there was pebbles being thrown on her roof, on that end of the house that night.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe check that game cam, Scott, if it was in a good spot.
Yeah, maybe it was. Well, Scott's also seen brown fur by the window or flash of
Yeah,
fur.
he knows what to look for.
Yeah, yeah. Scott knows.
He says he may be headed out on Saturday. Maurice is coming up on Friday to give him an estimate.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
if we can talk you into one day or 2 days, Friday and Saturday. Oh, so he'll make Friday. So,
Yeah,
well,
he could
actually,
stay one extra day.
yeah, you can stay one extra day.
It has been declared.
It has been declared that you will stay one extra day. We'll hear nothing more of it.
And if even if you can't and you need us to look around out there, we will.
Yeah,
You just make a presence known out there.
and we could bring out.
Let them know that ain't, you got a lot of backup.
Yeah, we'll bring the whole crew out.
Yeah, if you want us to.
That would be good too.
He says, let it be known throughout the land.
Throughout
That's
the
right.
land, it has been declared. Scott will stay one extra day.
Yes. Just tell him at home that gas is cheaper the next day.
Yeah, yeah. And we want to have a big dinner with everybody too. So
Yeah.
like a Thanksgiving dinner
But on our own day, not on that day.
on our own day. And we're actually thinking about if we can find a turkey somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some in the stores here, but we want to have that. We want to have a big dinner like that with
At
everybody.
first I thought you said maybe there's some in the storage shed.
Maybe no. But with all the fixings, the cran apple,
It's our favorite meal. We just don't want to do it on the
Thanksgiving
day
day.
that's got so much attached to it.
Really good
And we
for
love the idea of gratitude meal and everybody
Yeah.
being thankful.
thankful for all our friends coming in and meeting together. Not all of our friends, but the friends who could make it in,
Yeah,
because we have a lot more friends.
yeah.
And of course, we're not talking too loud around the fire. Even it's pretty quiet here.
Other than the traffic.
Yeah, that noisy traffic that comes by once in a while.
Mary said it's a peaceful.
Mm,
Earlier I saw she said that.
yeah, it is. That's a good fire.
Oh, Tracker A's in the room. She says much love to you. To you
What?
too, Tracker A.
Oh, all right, Tracker
Everybody must
A.
have gone to bed, so she got a minute to herself.
Yeah. She said, everybody to bed. I'm going.
Tracker B said she saw a Bigfoot the other day, right down the street in the place where they were clustered up in the trees there where those kids would come out and play in the nighttime.
Oh, yeah.
But across the street from there.
This is so good, just sharing this little time with everyone with a fire and this little crisp weather. We could actually use a jacket probably out here.
JR says scatter some grain in the yard and you might have some turkey in the morning.
Oh, I'm sure. We're trying not to.
We looked on the game cam and there was what was first. First was a rabbit, then a
cat,
then a fox, then a coyote. Was it?
yeah, and then dogs.
And then dogs. Yeah, all following the same little path, following each other.
Yeah.
Cat or rabbit was probably after something too.
But
Tracker A says she's gonna message us.
Good, good.
A lot of activity in that area too.
Yeah, Tracker A is some activity. And we always try to discourage the furry creatures from being around here.
Because the bigger predators follow the small predators.
Yeah.
Not smart. You said, the spooky things were in West Virginia. There are a lot of spooky things in the woods.
There sure is. And uh, there's still people who don't think that these cryptids are in every state, even though they've been reported in every state.
And don't realize that they're in the towns.
Yeah.
Christian's here. Saludos, Christian.
Oh, Christian. All right. Saludos. Bien
Bendiciones.
Bendiciones.
You just have a block on that one
That
word.
one word always gets me.
He always gets halfway in and then looks at me.
Yeah. Or bienvenido.
I'm gonna go grab our coffee.
Oh, okay, okay. Tracker, lead tracker. He's gonna leave me out in the dark again, by myself again. Actually, she's gonna grab some coffee for us. All right. It's good seeing everybody talk to each other. There's no, well, it's not a lesson night. It's not an interview night. It's just a kind of a winding down. We've been preparing and getting things ready for guests coming in. We got some wood together. We're burning off the wood that, um, the smaller pieces that we don't really need for a good fire, even though it does make a good fire. But we want to use bigger wood for everybody. And I think we've got enough camping chairs, and we've got ice chests that we could sit on. Um, we can get some blankets and sit around the fire. This is old and kind of dirty wood. It's been sitting out for a while, so maybe not the best for marshmallows or hot dogs, but at War Chief's place, or at the city park, kind of, or the parks that we're going to be having some cookouts, because we eat at places where people are, where it's safe to do that. And then we come to these to just kind of sit around, and I think we got cocoa. I think we bought some cocoa today. And of course, we're going to have some coffee and sit around this fire. And I don't know if we'll go live during that time, but I'm thinking that we may, so we can talk about the day and what we did and how fun it was and all the knickknacks of what happened. There's always a couple funny stories about the day. I think that would be good too, for at the end of the day of each day, sit back and just kind of talk about what we did. And we sure wish everyone could make it, but we understand what's going on. And Trackalorna just got out of the big thicket woods up north, and then we still have some candidates in the room.
This brand smells so much better than that other one did.
Oh, good. So now we got some coffee. Did we buy cocoa?
No.
Okay, so we'll have to try to find some cocoa or something.
That time of year, huh?
Yeah. I remember I was on some standoffs with some tribes.
Scott says he has to hit the hay early morning tomorrow. Okay, Scott. Have a good night.
Good night, Scott. I'll talk to you soon.
Chachi says, I go now, Jerry, I tell Tanya and Jose.
Oh.
Friends of Tanya and Jose. We love Tanya and Jose.
Yeah. I don't know if they're awake or asleep. They may still be awake, huh?
They go to bed pretty early, too.
I think so.
Letitia's here. Hey, Letitia.
Hey, Letitia.
Yeah, we haven't, we're trying to remember if we've ever even done a fire here. We
I
got
don't
company
think we have.
coming and cleaned up the yard today and trying to get rid of the dead grass and stuff. So we started a tiny campfire right here close to the house.
Get this area ready for a fire. But good hearing from you, Letitia. Everybody saying hi to Letitia. You can hear the crickets
It
going.
smells so good, the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think if we had a little bit better wood, we could do the marshmallow stuff, but I don't know if I'd burn.
Well, and if we had marshmallows.
Oh, yeah, and if we had marshmallows. Do we have hot dogs? Or did
Nope,
we?
nope,
I
nope.
think we ate them all. And thank you, Jose and Tanya, if you ever hear this. Thank you for those
For the
hot
hot
dogs.
dogs. That's right.
They were good. Letitia wants marshmallows too. If we had them, we were talking about it, then we both went, well, if we had them.
Tracker A, is that a message that I can read to everyone? And thank you. Or can I read the first part of that message?
And we'll wait for your response before we.
Yeah.
But Lead Tracker was wanting to know if it's okay to.
Oh, she says yes, we can.
Okay.
She says
Hold on 1 second.
She says my neighbor, she isn't but 19, called me in a panic today. Her and some friends were in Butler, Alabama on Choctaw County. They were riding four-wheelers and were chased out by Bigfoot hybrids. She said they looked like what some people call the rake. I'm gifting her y'all's book and the extra DVD I have. I'm going to order some more books from y'all too. Love y'all. Wow. That's creepy. There was one of those at near here in Tallahena. The ugly hairless ones.
Oh, Letitia.
So freaky. Oh, thank you, Letitia.
Wow, thank you so much.
Appreciate that.
And Lead Tracker, soon, Tracker A has been doing a lot of deterrence and helping a lot of community members with their predator, Bigfoot, and hybrid problems. And we couldn't be any more prouder knowing that.
Yeah. She had another neighbor that was knocked off of a four-wheeler by one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know that everything happening there around where the flooding is too, that's gonna push a lot of things out of the woods.
Letitia says she wished it was more. It may buy half a pack of marshmallows.
I know, man. The grocery
Can you hold that?
shopping is painful these days. Crazy how high it is.
Take this lid off my coffee.
But we kind of need to reduce our portions anyway. and
That's hot coffee.
she says agreed and amen. I hear that. Oh yeah, it tastes better than that other brand too. That other brand is awful.
And if you ever have coffee with us, we hope you like strong coffee. We can't stand buying coffee on the road. It's just like thin, brown, no taste coffee water.
It'll float a horseshoe. Ours.
Ours will make the horseshoe kick.
Oh, I'm gonna start this up.
Oh, okay. Lead Tracker is going to make the fire a little bit bigger, or
It's a very quiet night.
because we're out here. If we were inside, I'm sure the animals would be running.
The neighbors are quiet tonight.
Yeah, they're probably wondering what's going on. Well, we got our coffee, and we're gonna get some cocoa before or when everyone gets in, because you just can't have a fire without cocoa.
It's the rule.
Oh, yeah, I was saying I was on a standoff for I was helping a tribe stop a pipeline coming through, and we had a fire, and it was going for almost a year, and I was there for about 3 months helping them, and everybody asked me if I didn't want some coffee, and I didn't drink coffee that much at that time, so I said I like cocoa, and here I am supposed to be the bad, tough warrior, and I'm the only one drinking cocoa. He said, "Oh, look at this tough warrior. He's drinking cocoa. Look at him." I said, "Yeah, I like cocoa."
Letitia says, love open fire coffee. It's the best.
Mm.
Oh, you're talking about the kind brewed on the coffee? I mean, oh, I see what you're saying. For a second, I thought you meant the campfire coffee pot. We
Oh
had
yeah,
one of those.
yeah.
We should pull it out.
Knee tracker E is breaking that over her knee, which tomorrow we're
You ain't
gonna.
the only warrior. I can break a stick.
Sounds like it.
And that was my knee cracking, not a stick.
These Bigfoots around here are probably wondering what's going on. They're out there with a fire and coffee, and this looks like a setup.
Yeah, right. Letitia says, cocoa is good, but you gotta have marshmallows. We agree.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie says, Jamie's
Jamie.
here. Hey,
Oh,
it says, hello, Jerry and Tracker E. Love coffee, cream, and sugar. Bustelo, good brand, delicious. Oh, yeah, that's a good strong brand, too.
Bustelo?
And they're affordable. And their packages are beautiful. I think it's just a real nice design on that. I get impressed by just the design of the packaging sometimes. I always like the design of the community coffee bag, too. And then somewhere along the lines, they kind of went woke, and they used to have the plantation house on the front of their package, and they just quietly removed it back when everybody was hating on the pancake syrup and you know.
Sound like we're getting some sounds, some calls. But they always kind of die down when the cars come by. But I think I'm hearing at least one big one out there making a call.
I can't hear it.
When this car passes, it'll probably be easier. But
That's one thing they'll do. Like you'll notice, they will move a lot of times right when if there's traffic nearby, when the traffic moves, or when there's some kind of masking noise, you can hear the footsteps and things right at the same time, or right after the traffic gets close.
Tisha says she likes black silk with Hawaiian
And
coffee.
Hawaiian
Oh, and
coffee. I don't
Hawaiian
know about the
coffee.
Hawaiian coffee, but the black silk is good.
Have
Yeah,
we
I don't
had?
know what
Have I
brand
had
we
that?
had earlier. It was just like a store brand, and it said espresso, and it was just awful. There was no, I couldn't figure out the right
It wasn't even spelt
proportions
right.
with it. It didn't smell. It wasn't spelt right.
Espresso. I think it
The
said espresso. Express maybe.
yeah, I just couldn't. It was either too strong or too weak, or surely it couldn't have been me. But it didn't even smell good when it was brewing.
Thank y'all for sitting around this fire with us, drinking coffee.
We're trying to get amped up on coffee so we can go in and do some
We still got work to
last
do.
minute hustling through the house.
We still got work to do.
We'll get it done. We always do. Jody says the other half of the bag and put $5 in.
Oh, we're gonna have to get it just to.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Jody.
Okay, let's listen for a second.
Want to walk over there closer?
Can y'all hear though?
Check Ray, can you?
They're about to go crazy. I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay. Hey, Judy. Now the dogs are amping up. I want to leave the fire and go over there with him for a second. See if we can hear better. Well, I don't want to get too close and blow their ears out. There's another airplane.
Flying over too.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all can see that airplane. I can't see it in the phone. Well, you can hear it.
there's some dark shadow in that tree line in front of us.
Uh,
That's what I'm gonna shoot at.
okay. I'm gonna back off away so it didn't hurt y'all's ears. We try to pay close attention to the width of our trees, so that if one day we look out and they're larger, we know something's there with it. We found a new, very large blind the other night, and man, we got to stay on top of it because we go off and work on other people's property, and then come back home and they start moving back in around here.
The fire feels good.
Yes, it does.
I got cold over there.
Yeah. I'm so glad the light bill goes down.
I'm gonna put a bit more.
JR. We notice across the street, the neighbors, oh man, there's so many pull downs over there and bows, but they do a lot of yelling and carrying on and attracting attention too. JR says, oh, you got me. The last time I imitated a coyote near Oklahoma. Yeah, we established from the beginning that there will be no practical joking here.
Never on earth.
Yeah. Because you don't ever want somebody to not defend themselves if they think it's a trick. And, you don't want to be like the little boy who cried wolf. And you don't want somebody to defend themselves if it is a trick. We're supposed to be inside cleaning and organizing for our guests, and neither one of us wants to go in. It's just too nice out. I bet all of y'all are happy about the weather too. Well, except those in the weather manipulated areas. You gotta have tougher knees.
No, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, some of it was a little bit green. Letitia said it's beautiful. And
Love having neighbors who shoot around themselves.
yeah,
It's kind of it's okay because everybody's got a gun around here. Neighbors have theirs.
yeah, nobody thinks twice about it.
Everybody's shooting all the time around here. Oh,
So you be plugged in again.
oh yeah. Before we get, and I also teach or have taught young people on how to fire keep for ceremonies. But that has to do with tobacco um, and that's also something too that when the Bigfoots know that we're out here shooting, they go to the neighbors.
So we're glad the neighbors shoot too.
Yeah.
But one set of neighbors makes a whole lot of noise and racket and chaos. And another set of neighbors are precious family, but they practically have a petting zoo over there. And there's matted, bedded down. There's blinds just right there.
Mm-hmm.
And they got a pony, they got a little calf. It's, all kinds of small animals that make tasty meals. So
Mm-hmm.
these things are bedding down right there. Pull downs everywhere. Trucker A says she's finding the pull downs now that it's fall. This is the best time of year to go out and find those pull downs.
Mm-hmm.
And either remove them completely, because you can see them now because the foliage is dropping, and either remove them completely or expose the framework on them, cut off all the small stuff and leave just the frame of the pull downs so they know that you know what they're up to and they can't use them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And when they start filling them back in again, do it again. We've left some up around here so that we can train people with them, and, the ones that don't know what the pull downs are and how the blinds are constructed. And we can see how they just do it in a pattern, in a circle around you, just as
It's like a spider
human
web.
predator would, like a spider web, yeah. Or if you remove that, they'll just step back to the next bit of wood line and do one there.
Mm-hmm.
They'll also work the opposite way and just keep getting a little closer with their new blind and a little closer. And next thing you know, it's outside your kid's window or you.
Hear it?
Yeah.
That one sounded close. That little yip.
Mm-hmm.
There's a four-wheeler. Neighbors are out checking their land, see what's going on because the dogs are barking.
Yeah. And
That's
you know,
good. Some good coffee.
Jamie asked about them imitating a woman screaming. Jamie, they will imitate your pets. They'll imitate your children. They'll imitate you. They can imitate mechanical noises. We have a saying, hear a bird, find a bird, because when you notice a pattern of a certain whistle when you go outside, quiet.
One sounds close.
Dogs on both sides barking now.
Be quieted down.
But Jamie, when you hear a noise, try to lay eyes on that thing, try to see it to make sure that's really what it is and not something imitating. I can remember when my daughter tried to stay in the yard with her friend. She was gonna camp out in the back of the truck, and they heard one saying, "Here, kitty, kitty," in a just creepy old, just a mimicking Bigfoot voice. They can mimic short sentences. We had it in Louisiana recently. Tracker B, her daughter thought she heard her father calling her, and she went around the house when she realized her dad wasn't even at home, and so one was trying to lure her out. Tracker A says she heard one call her name last week, and I can't tell you how many times I've heard "Mom, Mom." That's why we tell people try real hard to just talk quietly. Don't yell each other's name out. Don't call your kid's name out loud. Just teach them to come to you by, actually, we teach you to raise your arms and turn to the side so that your child will know to come to you. You shouldn't let them be so far of a distance that you even need to yell for them, because they'll mimic that and try to lure your kids. And the reason we say raise your arm and turn your left side towards them is because the Bigfoots also mimic our gestures, and they will, how you take your hand and you wave it toward yourself to get your kid to come to you, your child. They will do the same thing to try to lure the child into the woodlines. But if they mimic you raising your arms and turning your left side, then you've got a good shot at them. If they're trying to do that, they're trying to lure your child. They've been watching, but that's where you could hit them. Don't hesitate. There's no excuse for anything to be trying to lure your children into the woods.
I had something crawl.
Something crawling on you.
This mosquito or so.
Maybe we should move our chairs closer to the fire.
Okay. Wait till you get up here. I said, wait till you get up here.
Better, huh?
It's warm over here. Just a few feet and it was cold.
What does Troy Gray's message say?
She said, my grandkids tell me if they see one now. Oh, good. Or help look for blinds when we are riding down the road.
Oh, good.
She's been teaching them. Good job.
Judy's got one stalking her grandchildren. She got a real good picture the other day.
Oh, yeah, Judy. And you can even have a game. Find the Bigfoot blind. Find the blind.
Find the blind.
Yeah. And have your kids looking. We track her 8. She's teaching her children, her grandchildren.
Yeah.
To be
We
aware.
don't want to teach them to find the blind by going into it, but like spot the blind.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan, didn't even know you were with us. Have a good evening.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie says, wow, I got it. They have abilities. I heard a woman screaming in a video. Sounded like she was being killed. It sounded frightening. It is frightening, and it's different from like I've heard the Black Panther scream. There's other different animals that people will sometimes say sound like a woman screaming, but these have a different woman screaming, and they learned that from hearing women screaming. They're learning from their subjects. It's disgusting. Same with the baby crying sound.
Learn it from a missing person.
Yeah.
And Judy says she's teaching her grandchildren also.
Yeah, good.
Good job.
Honestly, we have more grandmothers taking a stand against these things and teaching about these things and learning about them than any other group.
Than any men, too.
Yeah, because the men are real quick to dismiss.
And
Say, I've been in these woods all my life. I ain't never seen nothing. I ain't never heard no Bigfoot. Or
I said
they,
what?
They also will try to, just out of habit, they don't, even if they're a little uneasy themselves, they will try to keep the women and the children calm out of habit, so they don't want to say anything that might get them stirred up. But then there's others that are just flat out dismissive, and they'll say, like in Mary's case, there was oh my gosh, she's got the best prints of the walking wolves, what some people call the dogmen. And it was literally looking in her daughter's window. And
the window 7 foot off the ground.
Yeah, her husband, and then, in
right foot.
The howling and the growling and the things that it was doing.
Scratching.
Yeah. And her husband said maybe it was a cat, like a house cat, which, I don't know if you're still with us, Mary, or not, but she got aggravated because, like she'd been living in the country all her life, like she didn't know the cat sounds. And then a game ranger came out and he told her it was a possum. She said, you mean to tell me a 7-foot possum was looking in my daughter's window? And he said, yep.
So he wrote down?
They are not on your side. And then, and then she'd even called in one of the events when it was stalking her and when the daughter was younger, she called the police, and the police said, well, what do you want us to do about it? Call the military. So she called the military, and they're like, well, what the have you call us for? Call us, so no help. And that's why, the grandmothers are the ones, I don't know, the moms are busier. I don't know. The grandmas just seem to be paying the most attention.
I think they're the ones more concerned about the kids.
More concerned, more time. Well, I think the moms are concerned too, but they're concerned with making a living.
I'm talking about the men.
Oh,
the men just seem like they
tend to dismiss and be distracted, and
And if that was me
Make
and
too light of things, you know.
if that was me and I didn't know anything, I would want to know.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, that tree is not supposed to be bent over like that.
yeah.
That that's
These
a
woods did
blind.
not look like this when we were kids.
Mm-mm.
And once you see the signs, once you see the method of hunting, the way they lay out their snares, and the way they will funnel you through the forest and into the blind areas, into the choke points, uh, you can't unsee it. You recognize it the rest of your life. You just need to be taught,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll see the same pattern over and over. And even like branches that are cut down, if they're not removed, they will shift them around and turn them into a blind. You know, if they can find it, they use it. If they can't find it, they tote it in. You know.
Oh, and that's also from that movie Boggy Creek when one of the
What was his name?
cran apples,
I don't think that was it.
cranberries, cranfruits, somebody.
The name?
Yeah, but in that movie he goes, "Well, I ain't never seen no Bigfoot. A what?"
Yeah, and they were all making fun of that poor little boy, and he ran that far.
But if you talk to people, you're going to hear them say the same thing. Well, I ain't never seen no Bigfoot.
Yeah,
I lived here, burnt there 50 years. Well, so
we hear it
have
all the
we.
time.
Every time.
Yeah. You know, it wasn't until I already realized that they were hunting and had already could recognize the patterns and you know they're hunting the animals around there. But it wasn't until the day that I walked out and saw overnight blinds develop all the way around my grandson's rope swing that was in a little bend of the creek. You know, perfect setup out there for Bigfoots. And you know, we found tracks, all that kind of thing. But my grandson was their next prey. You know, and this is in an area where the largest Bigfoot to date, Bigfoot boneyard that we found to date. But that was an absolute game changer for me. And I had gotten wrong information from everywhere else. People telling me interact with them, give them gifts, things like that, which I only did that for a very short time before I was realizing, no, these things are hunting. These are not, what do you call the,
Forest friends or
yeah, not forest friends. They're not taking care of the forest by any means. They're not friends of the animals, that's for sure. They're not vegetarians or herbivores. These things are taking the soft
I
tissues
can't
out of
believe
things.
people still listen to people who say that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, well, this guy says that they're vegetarians.
There's people that'll make you feel bad for carrying a weapon with you out in the woods when there's hogs and snakes and wild dogs and coyotes and cougars and bears and, you know, besides the Bigfoots. Don't let anybody make you feel guilty for arming yourself. Make sure you know how to use it. But we've got one tracker who's, you know, living in Australia where they're not allowed to arm themselves, and I just think that's so criminal. Jamie says we're dinner and lunch. Certainly can be given the right circumstances and when they have the opportunity. Yeah, yeah. And when they run out of the local food in the area, the people that are gifting and are communicating and thinking that they're special and these things love them. No, they're food in the pantry. They're, you know,
have to hunt them.
no, they know right where to find them and they know they're going to bring them food or they're going to throw their scraps in the woods every day. Things like that. There's people that'll put produce out in offering bowls to try to keep them out of the gardens, or you know they leave them things so that the Bigfoots don't let's say they hunt. Well, they're going to leave the guts or the different things for the Bigfoot. Well, the Bigfoot is seeing that as a sacrifice, as an appeasement. You don't have to appease your friends to keep them from bothering you or stalking your children. That's not your friend if you have to do that. You talking about your Tracker A? You talking about your story? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I think it is. You're right. That's the one it's under. We apologize. Is the name of it? Yeah, y'all listen to that one in the live streams. That's an amazing story, and there's details that a lot of people don't even know that happened from that event. And let us say that the game rangers are not your friends, and they will try to force people to say that they're bears or hogs or dogs, or when they do attack people.
Mm-hmm.
I
They're
think
trying to
I'm.
make you look crazy.
Yeah. Also, listen to the Tracker B. The playlist. There should be a playlist that says interviews, and if it's not,
Oh my
I
God.
think it's on this channel. But if it's not on this one, it's on the Lead Tracker E channel. We need to get it on both. Um, Tracker B, the young man there that came to visit the family, he didn't take them serious when they tried to warn him about how many were there and how aggressive they were getting right up in the middle of town. And but it's a town surrounded by woods, you know. And so while they all went to work, he went for a walk in the woods, and it's just heartbreaking the things that happened to him that have left him in and out of a mental health facility, in and out of jail because of PTSD. It's just he's become suicidal. People mocking him and not
Nightmares.
believing him for what happened. It's
Nightmares.
just absolutely tragic. There's no excuse for it. So not only are they traumatized by what happened to him, then they can't find a therapist or a counselor that'll believe them. They want to put them all on drugs until they stick with the script, or say it was a lie, or say it was a hallucination, or whatever. You know, so they're further traumatized by the humans. If somebody comes and tells you that they saw something, and so what if it's you might have 1 out of 20 that's making it up for attention, and I don't think we've run into anybody really that's done that. Even if you miss that one, I'd sure rather listen to those. You know, take my chance on that one than dismiss those 19 that we're trying to tell everybody. Here, take that. I gotta move back. It's too loud.
I had to move back too. Watch that computer behind. Yeah, we had to move back. It was getting out. She's still too close.
Jamie says, Jerry and Tracker E, I've learned a lot. My confusion is gone. I know there's much more to learn from Jerry and you. We're so glad that you're here.
And
We're glad you're learning, and then you'll be teaching other people, you know, because they're everywhere.
when you learn it, you teach.
Yeah. And it's the same patterns.
Even if it's little by little, keep teaching.
Letitia says, save money, roast a few legs.
We just did.
I might have a tan in the morning.
A burn tan. But on Saturday, if we have a fire again, you're probably gonna hear our neighbors. I think they tie one on the weekend or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
So you might hear neighbors in the background way across
It
the
won't
road.
be us.
Won't be us.
Yeah, some of. I hear him again.
Yeah, they're starting.
Some of the some of the things we hear hollered over there, we can't even spell. Or maybe we can, because some of them only include 4 letters. But
Yeah. Sometimes we have to hold our ears over here, like, oh, the language over there.
it was. I gotta tell you a funny story. When we first got here, we were we were clearing some land down on the end, and we just kind of have a we have it. Oh, hold on, we gotta listen. We were clearing some land, and if a man comes up, he'll go talk to him. If it's a female, then I'll go talk to him. It's just a good way to do things, right? And he couldn't see. His back was to our driveway, and I was facing the road so I could see. And I told him somebody was coming down the road, and this female comes strutting down the driveway. She's got a couple of. She's got some nunchucks around her neck, and looks like she's open for business. He couldn't see her because his back was turned. She couldn't see me because I was further back in the woods. And I said, "There's a girl walking up." And he said, "Will you go talk to her?" And I stepped out there, and it was so funny to see her do a double take. You could see recalculating, because she didn't know I was there, and she came to either buy something or sell something. I don't know. But I stepped out there, and she said, "Oh, I thought you were someone else, but I don't know you." And I said, "Well, you do now. This is Jerry, and I'm Ella. I see you brought your protection with you." Point to her nunchucks, and then I point to her 2 big dogs that are taking a dump on our lawn. And she says, "Okay, well, bye." And just turned around and left. So that's those neighbors over there on the other side that every now and then he'll say, "You filthy whore." But anyway, after that happened, we had already had the signs and already planned on putting them up, but we'd gotten a bunch of no trespassing signs, but we kind of made a show of putting them directly across, all the way down, all the way down the front. But we don't see her too much anymore. Every now and then she'll walk by with would she have a kayak one time? And I don't know, whatever she maybe can sell from her grandmother. Or I don't know. We pray for him, but it doesn't keep us from laughing.
That's our entertainment. Our neighbors.
Yeah, we don't get regular TV. So this is why we haven't gone over and had a discussion with them all.
Ever.
Ever.
So you stay on that side, I'll stay on this side.
Letitia says Jamie says, I do that, Jerry, all the time. I won't change nothing. Letitia says, that fire is putting me in a trance. Love it. Well, you make sure, Letitia, that if you're inside, we always tell people, make sure you keep looking away from it so you don't blind yourself where you can't see into the dark. It's making me sleepy, getting warm and sleepy, which is the last thing I need. I need to drink more coffee because we got a lot to do.
We still got work to do.
Jamie says nunchucks. What's gonna do to a Bigfoot? I don't know. I don't know, but she wasn't worried about Bigfoot. She was wanting to introduce herself to, or reintroduce herself to who she thought Jerry might have been, or. But y'all, it was so funny just seeing her literally like that one front foot was going. The one front foot was going down, and it like kind of stopped midair, like she'd hit a wall. She may, yeah, she probably had. That wall was my eyes.
Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from? She didn't expect a female to be here.
Well, at least we're getting rid of these little ones.
So, at least what?
We're getting rid of these smaller ones.
Yeah. Oh, there's plenty more in the back, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are a lot more dry, what's in the back, but we use them when they get here.
Oh, yeah, when everybody gets here. Hey, this is the fire for everybody.
Yeah.
So we'll wait here all night for y'all. We got some rocks right here. I don't know if they can see that. We started some. We'll find some more tomorrow.
Oh yeah, rocks are no problem in Oklahoma.
Yeah, especially here in the mountains.
Yeah. The other day he told me, why are you wanting to put rocks around the fire? White people are the ones that want to put a boundary around it.
Mm-hmm.
Today he's like, let's put these rocks over there, but hey, I have an idea. Let's put these rocks around the fire.
I have an idea. But usually we just have it wide open like that. We're like, well, we've got 300 rocks. We might as well use them.
Yeah, but this is, yeah, we were digging up out of the ground, and it's close, close to the house.
Oh yeah, that too.
So we've named her Amber with the nunchucks.
Amber Nunchucks. Says we've been on for 53 minutes.
Oh wow.
Well, ago it said 2 hours and something.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know if it jumped or something.
I think we should maybe stop adding though. Let this burn down. And
yeah, we'll let this burn down.
We still have a lot to do. We could always just hose it out when we get done.
I'd
rather let it go all the way down.
Yeah, it's almost done. It's ashed really good now.
Yeah.
And all those little sticks on top just helps it ash more.
Yeah.
And then we'll spread them out.
That'll be good for the grass.
And it'll cool the area. All right, why'd you look over there?
Whenever you hand me the phone, I forget that I'm supposed to be aiming at the fire, and I don't know what all I have them looking at.
Look at your feet.
Yeah. We have 2 sheds here, and there's about a 3-foot gap in between them. And on the far side of them is a little bitty fruit tree. And there's been 2 pull downs on that fruit tree. They're trying to make a blind right there in that gap, which is right outside one of the bedroom windows. But that's how ridiculous they are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and when we go off, and hell, it doesn't take them long at all to start trying to encroach back in.
It's a constant upkeep.
It really is.
And just because they leave the area for a little while doesn't mean
they'll come back.
Or another batch will try to come through.
Yeah, circle back around.
Some are seasonal, some are daily.
Yeah. Jamie says there's funny people in the world. It's good to laugh, less time to be sad. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Laughing is good medicine.
It
And
is.
some people are just funny. We love people watching.
People watching.
I had one daughter that would sit with me in the Walmart parking lot, and we would just waste time sitting and watching people making up what conversations we thought they were having as, as they pass by.
That gets funny sometimes. We should do it to movies. Turn the volume down.
Yeah. Yep.
So you talk for that one, I'll talk for this one. So we're gonna let this fire kind of burn down. Although it did get our legs really warm.
It sure did. Back's cold, legs are hot.
Yeah. Tracker Aces. She's done that before. You could put all kinds of scenarios in there.
Tracker A, how's them pretty grandbabies doing?
Mm-hmm. And Judy, did you get your gutters cleaned out?
He cleaned our gutters today when we started this fire. He got up there and made sure they were all clean.
I've seen Judy with like 2 different rainstorms, and it's
He loves giving her a hard time about the gutters. Judy says, my son-in-law bought one of those propane flame weed killers. We'll see how that works on the underbrush. Oh, wow.
wow.
That'd be a handy tool if you see a Bigfoot around, too.
Mm-hmm.
She says, we don't have gutters yet, LOL. Hey, Judy, have you seen those rain chains? Those are really cool. And with the way you make those pretty dangly things that you make,
Dangly.
they would be very beautiful with the rain chains. Look that up. And it serves the same purpose.
I gotta pull the stick. Okay, how's that?
That was Tracker E holding the phone. I hit mute. JR, who used to be a wordsmith, says sound disappearated.
That's kind of like my Spanish. We understand you.
April, we were saying let your yes be yes and your no be your no in the court system.
Yeah, don't volunteer information.
Even if there's a pause and a direct stare, you don't have to
Yeah,
fill that gap.
no. Kind of do that kind of fake jump and your shoulders out. I'm like, what? What?
No, don't do that in court. No, don't do that.
Make them flinch. Make them flinch. And then smile and point at them when you make them flinch.
I was saying before I met Mr. Williams, I used to be a big pushover and a people pleaser. And the first thing he taught me, and I'm repeating it in case that was when the sound was out. First thing he taught me was self-defense. And the second thing was to quit volunteering for everything. Even though we still volunteer for a lot of things, we don't do it to the point of self-abuse or crippling other people.
That's even like if somebody asks you, do you have any coffee? You say, yeah. That don't mean I'm gonna get up and go get you coffee. That means, yeah, we got. If you want it, get up and go. It's in there.
Because, like, if you're in a meeting or something and somebody says that, it's one of the ways that they'll try to establish authority over you right away is to turn you into a servant. Predatory people will watch and see who's going to be the one to volunteer to do everything, and then you will forever be trying to gain respect from them. Again, it's so weird, and it goes counter to everything I was ever taught. But now that I learned that and am paying attention, I can see how people do that. They'll make one person their gopher.
Mm-hmm.
When, like he said, I'm capable of getting my own coffee. It's okay. You know. I'm a grown man. I can get my own coffee.
Yeah.
I still do it, but and every now and then he'll test me too, just to see if I'm going to jump up and volunteer. I'll still do it from time to time because I really don't mind. I'm going to get it anyway. But it's just another little life lesson.
I'll say something like, "Hey, can you grab me some coffee?" Kind of like you would your boss would tell the secretary. I'll say, "Hey, can you grab me some coffee?" And she'll stop and look at me and say, "No, you know what a coffee is." I say, "Yeah, I know where it's at. Almost." But
just to test me.
hey, we have any coffee? Yeah, it's in the kitchen. I said, okay, then I'll get up, go get my own coffee.
Where'd you say the coffee is? Where'd you say the coffee pot? Where are the cups?
Where's the cups? In the kitchen. Look for it. But that's the easy way for people to try to get dominance or authority, though.
And even just to try to get you out of the room.
Yeah. And people have been taught to volunteer, so naturally people will, and if you see that, stop them and say, I can get my own coffee. I was just saying, you need to stop volunteering because when people volunteer, you never get what you need done. You're always doing something for somebody else, even though they can do it themselves.
And it's good for them to do it themselves. And everybody will be okay.
Yeah. It's okay if they get up and get their own coffee. And around here, they're going to get their own coffee. We may do it one time in the beginning, but we're going to say, there's the coffee's in here.
Yeah.
And the refrigerator's open anytime you want something.
And it's not being rude. It's just teaching people to be independent and not to take others for granted.
And to stop volunteering.
Yeah.
I hear hear another plane.
Now, if they can't get it, of course you help them.
Yeah.
But women are the ones that do it the most, and they'll run themselves ragged, and then be worn out. Volunteer for everything. Get worn out. Get people used to them waiting on them hand and foot. Cripple the people, and then be mad at the people because they're being taken for granted. But they're the ones that volunteered to do everything. And I used to be in that pattern really bad.
Mm.
Letitia says, I always say in our house, the first time you visit, you are company. The second time, your family. Get it yourself. Yeah, there you go. We need to make a sign that says that.
Mm-hmm. To
Trucker,
get it yourself.
Trucker A says, I was in the doctor's office with Kalijah, and I love his name, and this male nurse, his eyes turned all black, his ears changed to pointed, and his face pulled back like his eyes were slanted back, and also his creepy smile. Gross, like that oversized Joker type smile.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
There's a lot of entities out there that's not people.
More and more and more, and that veil is thinning. More people are beginning to see it, and this is part of that whole men's hearts will fail them for fear of what's coming on the earth, because you know a lot of us have seen things our whole lives, but now people who haven't seen things their whole lives are beginning to, and it's gonna scare a lot of people.
And if people aren't prepared for a predator Bigfoot or a predator Bigfoot hybrid, when they see it for the first time, there's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of,
Yeah,
what's it called?
we don't want any wasted time processing what you're seeing.
And that wasted time, that
2 seconds.
2 seconds, you could have had that weapon out.
Yeah. Tracker A says, I left and went to another doctor. Good.
Good.
Jamie says, that happened to me. A friend for years, like Jerry said, I cut that friend off. Somebody taking advantage of you?
Mm-hmm.
Letitia says, eek. Yeah, yeah. My sister was sitting, she was at a Joann's Fabric one time, and it was like a quilting class or sewing class, something. So it's that long fabric cutting table that they were all around, and the instructor was leaning down over the lady at the opposite end of the table. My sister's at the other end, and she looks at the lady that the instructor was leaning down over, and she said the lady morphed into looking like a frog, as far as the wide gash mouth, and the neck melted down into, like the neck kind of disappeared. You know how a frog's head does. It just blends down in, there's no actual shoulders. And she said the woman's eyes were super bulged out. And she said she knows nobody else could see it because that woman wouldn't have been leaning down next to something that grotesque. And my sister reached out and slid the scissors close to her. And the other woman knew that my sister could see what she actually was. But that was a weird fabric store story.
Why ain't going to any fabric stores?
And they, in a way, everybody in my family has been able to see in the spirit world from time to time to different degrees, and hear things and sense things. But my sister decided she was gonna wear a crystal, which we don't recommend. Wear a crystal, and then she was like praying, saying, "I want to be able to see things, see more things." And that was when that happened with the lady at Joann's Fabric. And then it also, during that time, she was going past an apartment complex, and there was a salamander / human clinging to the side of the building, looking in somebody's window. She's like, I took that crystal off, and I was like, okay, never mind. I don't want to see. That's too much. But those are the things that are out there.
And then you had the house that we went to go clean. She laughs about it now, but we went to go to
I laughed
this.
about it then.
Yeah, we went to that house and we said, I forgot how we got started about the. She said something like, um, about this house.
Something I need to tell you.
Something I need to tell you. And I said, wait, don't tell me. This is probably the most satanic, probably ritual, witchcraft, symboled house. And she goes, well, yes, it is. And when we went inside, there was symbols and ritual looking places. And
Yeah.
of course, there was reports of entities and
Oh, yeah.
voices and orbs.
And it had been before that house even, before those residents had even lived there. There had been a long history in that house, but then the homeowner had some kids that got into Harry Potter and were doing spells and then into witchcraft, and then like there was a attic area that was supposed to be fun, like a playscape type thing, like in a couple of the closets had trapdoors that went up into the attic, and fun for a kid, but also creepy. But the kids had gone up in there and painted one room black and had symbols, and just they're not even knowing that they're just drawing in more and more and adding to the energy already there. I think we cut out. Oh, no, we didn't. No, just me aiming into the darkness again. So, but anyway, we had to do a big cleaning on the house. But then, we tried to teach them to keep those thresholds shut and different ways to do things. And, they just really didn't listen, because it wasn't long before the homeowner's grandson was some of the entities were very attracted to him, very he was their focus, and that was just a shame. But you can only teach people, you can't make them do the upkeep.
Yeah, they were, after we left, they're letting not weird people, but questionable people into that home.
Come back in. And you got to be careful of objects that you bring into your house, gifts that people give you. Somebody was trying to be sweet and gave us a little, like maybe they were trying to be sweet, I don't know, but gave us this little statue thing.
I don't think I think they were getting rid of it.
Yeah, maybe not too long ago, but it didn't take us long to
box that thing up.
Box it up, yeah. Because within it didn't take long at all which we try to remember to pray over everything that comes into the house. But that didn't just need to be prayed over, it needed to be gotten rid of.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have to be careful about just burning things, because sometimes that can release what's in that conduit.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes a better way is box it and bury it and hope nobody ever digs it up.
Put a note on it.
You're on your own.
If you find this, put it back. And then again, if somebody finds it and it's got a note like that, like, oh, what's this? Let me.
Yeah.
There's warning signs all over it.
Yeah.
So spread this
Oh
out.
wow, Jamie says, "Oh man, 3:30. I'm out of here. It's 1:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh."
Is it really?
Okay. Um, Jamie also. Good night, Jamie. She also says, "Other nightmares in the open may be unknown devils who will threaten our very lives." Yeah, gotta
Yeah.
keep that armor on. Um,
I think we can.
and then Jamie says, "Just begging for the devil." Well, say your prayers before you go to sleep, there, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a terrible time to sit around telling those stories.
Especially with us out here in the dark in Bigfoot territory.
All their lights went out over there.
No, they have their shop light. I think you're under the angle.
Oh, Jamie said, "Oh no, I meant the house." Yeah.
Yeah. We cleaned it really good.
Mm-hmm. He had it shaped into a heart so pretty a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
While ago.
Really
It sounds like a JR word.
Trying to spread it out. Then we could run some water over or something.
Okay.
A little bit. And that'll be a big steaming thing.
Yeah, that house that lady had a lot of creepy stuff happening in it. And one of the residents. Okay, so now the kid's all grown up and still into witchcraft. One of them, and says one time, "I know how to summon things, but not how to banish them." Well, what are you doing? What are you? Did you just hear yourself?
You said you can bring the demons here, but not get rid of them.
Why would you? Oh, Jamie said it's 9:30 there. Oh, okay.
Mm. Yeah, that'll
Oh,
cool
it's
down.
only 11:30. It's not as bad as I thought.
Oh, I thought you were like, I gotta pack it out. What do you mean at 2 o'clock in the morning? But these are nice coals.
Mm-hmm.
These coals are nice, and
We should throw some potatoes in there.
actually we
They'd
can
be
do it
done by morning.
when people come in. We could throw it
Heck
into
yeah.
the fire.
Letitia said it's 11:30 there. Okay, yeah.
Oh, good. We're
Not
still
as late
good
as we
then.
thought.
And as for us, we still got work to do.
It won't take long once we. Look, they won't know what's on our list to do, so if we don't get it done, they won't even know.
Yeah, we're gonna say um, the first thing about tracking is helping clean the house.
Yeah. I remember one time one of my daughters we're gonna give her a birthday party, and she was trying to think of games, and I was like, I got it. We're gonna have a see who can fill the pothole in the driveway first. See who can. She
Who's
just
the
wasn't about
fastest?
any of my ideas.
That's what we'll say. Who can vacuum the quickest?
Yeah. Okay, go. I'm gonna time you.
We're gonna time you. Okay,
You get the next
we're
one.
gonna switch off. Okay, go. Okay, we're gonna see if we can paint this room the quickest. Was that Huck Finn? He got him to
Paint the fence.
paint the fence. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the spookiest things that happened there is the little autistic boy that could see down the hallway, and so he was in the living room, but talking to whatever was past the wall at the end of the hallway that he, further into the living room that they couldn't see, and just a bright blue light shining on him. And that's when
Oh yeah.
that's when we knew she wasn't keeping up with the deterrence and keeping those thresholds strong.
Even the puppy.
Yeah, yeah,
Many times that puppy's just looking down that hallway,
yeah.
but staying in the light,
Mm-hmm.
just sitting there. So you could tell it was looking at something.
Mm-hmm. Well, you hear something running down the hall and hit into the back. Just a lot of different weird things.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time it was a little bitty one. There was 2 rooms, but super tiny efficiency apartment behind a store where I worked, and I just had one daughter at the time, and her bunk bed. It was a very tiny bathroom too, but her bunk bed, the end of it was right there. The bunk bed was basically in the living room, and and then there was a little step up bathroom, but she saw a black, shiny, um, humanoid, but slick, shiny like a wetsuit, but entirely head to toe, no features, walk through the outside wall and go towards the sink. The poor little thing was so scared. She was normally kind of an anxious person anyway because she could see so many things, but that one, she was like, "Please, Mama, please, let's go sleep in the parking lot. Please, we'll go sleep in the car. I don't want to be in here. I don't want to be in here." Uh, that was bad. But it wasn't safe to go sleep in the car either. So we did prayers and all that, but that was. Tracker A says, "I'll be glad to help y'all anytime when I come to visit y'all." Likewise, Tracker A.
Mm-hmm.
We did good. We took 3 bags of clothes out of here today and took them to the consignment shop. I was going to donate them. I told the lady I'm going to donate these to you, and she said, "No, just put them on consignment. I'll price them for you." So that was cool. So I
Yeah.
thought that was very nice of her, because she could have just taken them and made all profit.
We got one right over top of us. I don't know if y'all can see this. Right over top. I'm talking right over top. Oh, I'm just pointing straight up, so.
Yeah.
And y'all may be able to hear that one too.
Jamie says, "One day when I see a blind, I'll know what it really is in dry riverbeds with bridge and water spirits." Good.
Good, good.
Tracker A says, "I see it and hear it." And actually, we love when company comes because it just makes you clean extra hard,
Mm-hmm.
and you clean a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. And we put our projects up.
Yeah. He's much better about start a project, finish that project before you move on to the next. Me, not so much. My mind doesn't work that way. I'm like, "Well, yeah, I'm gonna get to that," and he's like, "Oh, in this one, like, yeah, I'm gonna get to that one too." Well, yeah, but see, see what happened was,
What happened was I had to get some coffee.
and then I saw this. But since we knew company was coming, I finished 2 murals,
Mm.
finished a lot of painting,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of stuff they've been sitting around for months not done, and put up the paints and washed the brushes.
Yeah. Oh, a lot. We've got a lot done, really.
We went and hauled off trash today. We just go into town and do it, but we leave it in the house, leave our scraps in the freezer until we can take them to the dump. That way they don't get stinky or bugs, and we're not attracting trash attracting Bigfoots to the trash out. We don't put our trash outside. But the landfill, for those of you that go to the landfills, pay attention to those woods because they always, if there's trees near them, you're going to see some bows and blinds. We see more every single time we go. We've been saying for 3 years we're going to videotape it, but we never do. We're always in a hurry when we're doing the trash. But those guys just don't have any clue of what's going on right there around them.
Mm-hmm. And that's also part of the smell
Yeah.
the Bigfoots have, is that they're wallowing. I don't know if you are from Oklahoma. Wallering. We say that from time.
Have a good night, Letitia. Sleep well.
Mm-hmm. Sleep well, Letitia. But they will be in those city dumps, and they also pick up that smell up on them because they're in it. And anybody would pick that smell up if you were out there walking on it and
Yeah.
laying in it and digging through it. You get on your clothes, but it also gets in their fur, their hair.
And also look around any area that you see the crows or buzzards flying a lot. There's going to be something going on in those areas. We're not talking about just when it's at roadkill or something like that. We're talking about if there's a regular pattern of seeing it in a certain area of your woods. There's death always there.
Mm-hmm.
We found some new, pretty creepy areas we had not yet gone back in and explored since you were a kid, huh? In these, some of this property.
Yeah.
But we found when Jose and Tanya were here, we found definitely a new area that it's not looking good. We didn't linger there, but we want to go back in daylight and check it out good.
Mm-hmm. And that's actually closer to our neighbors in the far back.
Yeah, but it's got that, the areas that just everything looks dead there. It's for a reason. Where they're, what would be the word? Where they're staying the most is going to look dead and ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Again, not forest friends. And it'll have just an eerie feel to it.
What do they say?
Tracker A says, yes, they will fly in circles. The buzzards will. Mm-hmm.
What Tracker Lorna say?
Let me go back up. Oh, she just said, have a good night.
Oh, probably talking to Letitia.
Yeah. Okay. And then Letitia says, thanks everyone, much love. Jamie says, crisscross branches are for blinds and corrals and territory marker. Yes.
Good.
They'll weave it in, fill it in. They'll make like a corral just to, you're walking through the woods and suddenly your feet are just all tangled up in something. Well, you've just been herded into that area. Tracker Ace, oh no. Jamie says certain birds help them. That's right, Jamie. Jamie's been paying attention a while.
Has Jamie got her book?
Do you have the book, Jamie?
We did a lot of work getting ready for this.
Mm-hmm. That needed to be done anyway.
Yeah, it needs to be done anyway. Extra motivation.
Yeah. How about we close up at midnight?
Okay.
Then that should be all the way down. Tracker A says, I have Bigfoot by my neighbors that will herd deer and keep them. Yep.
Didn't you have some, they do that with some turkey also, or? I think you said that that happened. I can't remember if it was you or someone else. Where it, I think it might have been somebody else, but somebody had said that this herd of turkey come out in front of the road and they stopped, and then I don't think anything happened, but it was that they made them stop on that old road, dark road or something.
Yeah. She said yes, they heard turkey too.
Yeah, we got some down the area that they got a herd of deer that they and you know all these people who bow hunt deer, they think they're the best hunters in the world. They go out the first day and get a deer, and they think that they're the best hunters. But the Bigfoot is pushing these deer at them to get them out of the woods.
Yeah.
But they're coming back going, "Oh, I was out there only a couple hours and I got a deer. That's how good I am." I said, "No, you was being watched by Bigfoots and predators."
Jamie says, I still don't got it. The minute I get it, I'll let you know. I want for sure to learn, really. Yeah, it'll help a lot to have it just there in your hands.
Yeah.
And when you do, be sure to write a review, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
But we can tell you've been watching or, paying attention for a while because
Right
we can
on.
tell by your comments.
Spot on.
Yeah.
And we appreciate people who listen and take the knowledge and use it,
Take it seriously.
take it seriously, and not try to change it or tell people to do something different or opposite of what we're saying because we've been through this. We've it's all tested, it's all been proved, it's all and we had to do it uh, a long time ago. And we wrote the book because we knew these techniques worked. But apparently we found the person that doesn't want to use the book the way it's already been tested and proved and wants to suggest that we do things their way
That are dangerous.
that are
That will lead
dangerous.
to what we're trying to say. We're trying to say you made a huge deal about needing the help, but then and not being able to find it anywhere, but then are not following through on the things that we're trying to say and putting yourself in danger. And we're trying to say we said don't do that because we already know people who did that
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't end well.
Yeah.
You know, it that's not the time to be guessing. When you find people that are not guessing, listen to them.
Yeah.
And that's for your safety. No other reason, you know.
But if they say, I think, maybe, could be, I heard, someone told me, it could be, don't listen to them because all those words means they don't know.
They're guessing.
And
Cube,
that's
I would read his
dangerous.
comment, but I can't read the first word. Cube. And but glad you're here. He says accursed time zones strike
I
again.
think he's saying Halito.
No, he didn't.
Oh. Oh, never mind. He's the other
Replace it
word.
with bloody. When you say bloody, that works.
Yeah.
And it still gets your point across. You just don't even notice how much you say that. Tracker A says, but we're glad you're here, Cube. Tracker A says they've been sending wild hogs after my son, and his dog got stabbed by them protecting my son. Oh no.
They do that too. You're right.
We found so many sharpened sticks and things sharpened with them picking at it with their claws.
We should have used the GoPro that one night when they sent the hog and the deer.
Oh yeah, I wish we'd have had that on. Jamie says, oh yeah, I will. A good one. Good. Cube says, halito, Jerry. Lead Horse
Halito.
Williams, Lead Tracker E, Friends, Trackers, and Warriors. We were talking about you a little while ago and how they've hobbled you by not allowing you to arm yourself there. That's just terrible. But you're figuring out other methods to protect yourself and other people, so that's awesome.
That's good.
His Facebook page is really good too if you all aren't on it. He's working so hard to get information out to people and putting up with a lot of abuse to do it too. Cube, if you want to put your link in there, you can.
And go to his Facebook and join up. He shares a lot of good information.
He says, Cube, battle axe at the ready, trolls beware. We only had 2 in here tonight, and I don't know if they were trolling or just ignorant, but we blocked them right away, and it's been peaceful ever since.
Yeah.
It's been a good night.
I think they're running out of fake accounts.
Yeah. We have more blocked than subscribed.
Yeah, actually. If you see our block list, it's like rampant.
Cube says, Ella, I know someone who has done exactly the same. I sent this person your book and she's ignoring everything. Thank you for trying though, Cube.
Can't help everybody.
He says, LOL, bloody LOL TLT. Jamie says, Jerry, your tribe has a long history with the predators and the LaFleur is true.
Yep.
Cube says, yeah,
these things are here right now.
But I have a bow and a stone sling and I throw hard. That's right. And
That's
you've
right.
got that full armor on. Tracker A says, yes, Cube's Facebook is great. Yeah, he explains things really well and takes a lot more patient than...
He's more patient than we are.
Yeah. In explaining things, you know, like how can you not understand what he's trying to say? How can you even pretend that you don't understand? Because he goes into such great detail and takes great effort to say, look, this is how you do it.
Look.
And Cube says, amen to God's armor. And he says, patience, LOL, I have to. Yeah, it's just been a peaceful night. Cube of just, we were burning up some, it was scrap wood that we don't want to use for the campfire when the trackers get here. But, so we just wanted to catch up with everybody and visit a while. Been a nice night. We haven't wanted to go inside.
Yeah, no.
Been fun getting to visit with everyone.
There's work inside.
He says, I try to say more in fewer words. No, you don't. You use plenty of words.
He said try.
But you do it very well.
He said try.
You explain it beautifully. You'll be writing your own book one of these days.
Oh yeah. Some of those pictures that you have too. That'd be a great book because of the different types that you have there with a different kind of food supply. Like that one with the owl eyes and all that.
Yeah.
Amazing photos.
He says, Ella, LOL.
Even Tracker A, she's got some amazing photos and prints.
Yeah.
And,
she's a little bit more shy.
no, she ain't shy around big folks.
Yeah, we should do it. Yeah. No.
She makes sure they know.
No.
Back up.
Yeah.
Jack.
But you can't hardly get her out to talk to everybody.
Don't come back.
No more, no more.
I hear some rumbling.
There's a car coming, I think.
It's a helicopter right over there.
Is there?
Let me see if we'll try to.
Oh, it's low.
Oh, we're gonna try to film. That's a
Wow, can
helicopter.
y'all see it?
I'm gonna try to stand up and catch it when it comes out.
Wow. It's taking the same path that drone did.
I'm gonna keep this on here for right now, but can
There
y'all
it
hear
goes,
that?
There it goes.
Y'all see that?
No reason for that.
No reason for a helicopter to be over here.
What are they scouting at night like that?
That's a helicopter.
It's gonna come out right over there in the back of our yard. Just crossed over the road.
Can y'all hear that?
Tracker A could see it.
When I was in the military, I was on the Air Force, a helicopter base. So I can hear a helicopter coming and from anywhere.
Hey, Jamie, take care. Jamie says, now I gotta go. Friend's got an emergency. God bless you. God bless you too.
You too, Jamie.
Tracker A can hear the helicopter.
And we'll see if it doesn't either hover or come back this way.
Cube says, I do. LOL, thank you, Ella and Jerry. Yeah, I found even more creatures in my waterfall pics of 2016 and 2017.
Waterfalls.
Jamie says, oh yeah. JR says, Cubinator, my motto is, why say blah 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 when blah will do? Tracker A could see it. Tracker Lorna could see it.
And helicopters have a 45-minute airtime flight because of the fuel. So usually if you sit out and wait, if they're searching in this area, they'll be back. But if it's like a...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all seeing increased air traffic in your areas? Hearing some howling again. Tracker A seeing more air traffic.
They got loud after that helicopter went by.
Yeah.
And these Bigfoots know. They seen military come in, mercenary military.
They're flying so low we can't see them behind those trees.
That one's close.
Stirred them up, didn't it? Cube says, thank you, Tracker A. I'm nothing special. God makes me do a lot of things. LOL. Sometimes I argue. Yeah, when it keeps coming back to your mind, you know you gotta listen.
Looks like the Big Dipper in the fire. Look.
Neighbors' poor dogs never get any sleep in the night.
No one's dog does when predators are around. Bigfoots. Every night those dogs will. Every night.
At least we don't hear anybody here telling them shut up.
Hmm.
They'll come out and look.
Yeah. You come out and check.
Tracker A says, yes, you are Special Cube. You're a child of God. There you go.
There you
And hilarious.
go. You can learn a lot just staying outside at night safely.
Yeah, we have a good advantage here because we've got a good line of sight right here and a security light. You'll hear that.
They've moved in closer.
Since that helicopter.
Yeah. Those are Bigfoots. I remember that one sound. You can hear it in. He must be the big one.
And even when they push the coyotes ahead of them, they hate coyotes.
But they'll use them.
Yeah. Here's another one. See it? Flashing light. It's
Maybe.
going right behind the tree.
I don't hear it, but
It'll come out in just a second. It's further away. Yeah. See it?
yeah, I do. It's coming this way. Coming right over us.
Calling back down.
Mm-hmm.
Is it hovering? It's hard to tell sometimes if it's hovering or getting closer. See it? It
Yeah.
is coming this way.
Yeah, it's coming this way. It should come right over the house. Let me get over here so I can get a better view for everybody. Give it just a second, even though it looks dark. We're just getting and where I got it pointed is basically where if you see it, then it's gonna be coming over a house, and I can kind of hear the plane. Give it just a second. Let us know when you can see those blinking lights. Hard to see because there's another light here. But I got, it's right above us. Maybe I just got it angled wrong. But it's right above us. But that one is moving pretty fast. Huh? Yeah, that one's moving really fast too.
Huh.
It's moving really fast too. It still is. We can't see it because of that light.
Yeah.
Now, that was another one. Come right over. You can hear it though.
Yeah. It's right there.
Yeah. Going pretty fast. That one.
Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch. You'll have to go back and watch from the beginning. There's a few good campfire stories. Cute. And a pretty fire earlier.
Do you hear that one?
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully y'all can hear that.
Duke says military transport. I hear it. Tracker A heard a tree snap. Here.
That might be our neighbors. I heard it just now. And our neighbors, they have a lot of activity.
Mm-hmm. Both neighbors. Oh, it's after midnight.
Let me get the water hose and you can film them.
Yeah, okay. Move our chairs back.
Mm-hmm.
QB, be proud of us. We got a lot done today. And you'll have to go back and listen to the story about when he went into town today.
this both weapons?
Mhm.
Okay. I'll move all the.
That won't hurt to get wet. I don't know if they'll see that or not. It's
Huh?
totally dark. I don't know if they'll even see that.
But well, I hit that with a water hose.
He's fixing to hit these embers with a hose. Not me. I think he got it. I'm gonna go get my phone so I can read the last few comments. You have a good night too, Trekker A. Hey, hola, Rosalinda. We're just wrapping it up for the night. Tracker Lorna says, thank you both so much for sharing the beautiful fire stories and laughter. We love you, Lorna. Cube says, I have no doubt. Yes, I always go back to the start of your videos, seeing how I missed so much today. Thanks, Ella. All right.
Either we got a truck coming or that helicopter's returning.
Yeah. Tracker Lorna says, God bless everyone. Have a great night. You two, we're going to go in and...
It might be a helicopter returning.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to eat and go get some work done.
Okay, let's go ahead and close it.
Okay.
Okay, everyone.
Good night, Cube. Y'all have a good night.
You want to have a prayer for everybody?
Oh, let's close with a prayer. We actually forgot to open with a prayer tonight. Thank you, Lord, just for this good time with good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the beautiful fire, the beautiful weather, the wonderful day, and we pray your protective travel over all the friends that are going to come visit with us.
Mm-hmm.
Help us to get all our work done, Lord. Give us energy. We love you. Protect everyone in the room. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Okay, that was a truck. So we're going to go ahead and close. Everyone have a good night. And we'll see you all again very soon, warriors.